Welcome to Seconds Out. We are here tonight on a special night, which is the watch-along for the very special big night of boxing here in Vegas. Well, not here. We're not actually here in Vegas. But over there in Vegas, we are going to be witnessing history tonight when we see, for the first time, the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world between Saul Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant. With me in the studio, well, we are in very honoured company. We have two former world champions. We've got Jason Matthews, former WBO middleweight champion of the world, and of course, man who I've sat next to before, had that privilege, of course, it's Barry Jones, former super featherweight champion of the world. Guys, welcome.
Yeah, good to be here now. Looking forward to it tonight, Chase.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be a great fight. Looking forward to it.
We've got plenty of time to talk, and here's the first question of the night. Why has there not been a super middleweight undisputed champion?
Well, I would say sort of technically Joe Kazagi did it because he was the IBF and WBO champion when he boxed Michael Kessler, who was the WBA and WBC champion, and for some reason the IBF ordered a mandatory defence for Joe rather than allowing him to box Kessler, so he had to relinquish the title. So he sort of, that sort of was a unification. And the more belts you have, the more politics, and the more politics, the less chance these things are going to happen. That's why there's only been six unified titles in all weights. There's only been 6 men.
In the four-belt era.
In the four-belt era, because obviously it makes it more difficult. But you can avoid people, and also every organisation should want to do the honourable thing and let their mandatory challenger fight for the title.
Yeah, because your coach Joe Kawasaki was talking the other day, and he was saying that he's actually the closest person that's come to it, because obviously what Barry was saying, they ordered him to fight someone else, and it didn't happen. So all the belts are kind of just got split up again. You know, like in boxing terms, like, everyone should really fight everybody when everyone's a champion. But sometimes, as you said, politics or politics, as they say now, happens, and it never really comes to the forefront.
Well, here's the thing, guys. I mean, look, we touched on it the last time we saw each other, Barry, and it's something that doesn't sit comfortably with me in boxing, which is a great sport. The biggest, if you like, Achilles heel of the sport is the fact that you have so many titles. As two former world champions, what is your opinion about that? Do you not feel that boxing needs to clean itself up?
It's a funny thing because without all these titles, I wouldn't be a world champion, and that's what I would say. But so it gives you an opportunity. But also, if you're a pure love of the sport, you only want to see one world champion in each weight, of course, and that makes it pure, because it's hard to walk around calling yourself a world champion when you don't believe you're the best in the world, when you think there's other fighters who are better than you, and that can happen even if there was one champion, because there might be a fighter coming up who's better than you. But the reason it happened was because there were fighters back, like 40, 50 years ago, who weren't getting opportunities to fight for titles because they couldn't sell tickets, or they had the wrong colour skin, or they were from the wrong part of the country, the world, or whatever it was. So they wouldn't get opportunities. So, and also a promoter would also have a monopoly on certain fighters and only give him certain fights. And obviously, and if a guy's a big ticket seller or a big TV, sells a lot of TV, then you want to protect that because he's a commodity. So
I think it's 100% what Barry's saying. But the biggest problem we have is there was 1,000, 2,000, and 3,000. Then there was 4,000 WBO. I think the cut-off point really for me was WBO. Now they've got franchise and regular and silver champions, and I don't know what they've got. They've got low, all different ones.
You can't keep up with it.
You can't keep. You don't know who's the champion. It's like a regular champion could fight. So the super champion, for instance, you know what I mean? But he's actually a champion. So why would you fight the super champion? You're already a champion. It don't make no sense.
Look at Lee Wood won the featherweight title recently against Kanzu or Zukan, whichever way you want to pronounce it, who'd been that WBA champion for a long time. But Leo Santa Cruz, who'd been jumping up and down weights, boxing all sorts of weights. Boxed Gervonta Davis for the lightweight title, I believe. Yeah. He was super featherweight. Yeah, no, it was the lightweight title. He was the featherweight champion, the super champion, so he was the real champion. But Kanzu or Zucan, again, I keep saying that, he's been the one defending his title regularly. He should be the only champion they have. So Lee Wood wins the world title, but for now, he's their regular champion, which doesn't really mean you're their second tier world champion. You trying to explain this to people who don't watch the sport? I'm a world champion. No, but this is what. So it's not like you're saying I'm a world champion, but there's 3 other world champions the same weight as me. He's saying I'm a world champion. There's 3 others the same weight plus another one in this organisation. Like you've had 3 world champions in the same weight. There was 4 fighters boxed for the same title on the same night in the same ring in Texas. It was the WBA welterweight title, and it was I think Keith Thurman boxed Soto Karasis like 2014ish, something like that. And I think it might be Broner boxed Madonna, maybe. And so one was for the regular, one was for the super, in the same ring. And the same night, the WBA did exactly the same thing in the light heavyweight division, where Burbit Shumanov boxed maybe in Texas, and then over in Germany, Jürgen Bremer defended the same version of the WBA title, but one was regular, one was super. So you had 8 fighters boxing for 2 world titles on the same night in different continents. Explain that to someone who might want to get involved in boxing.
That's what's destroying boxing at the moment, because people are confused. People don't know who's champions.
I'm confused now, actually.
I'm confused myself.
Well, you can't. Listen, I guarantee you, even the biggest pundit, which you guys are, let's face it, you couldn't name every world champion, could you? In a million years.
I've stopped trying to now. I don't. You know, it was always difficult anyway, but now, you know, it's hard to keep a grip on it. But at the same time, recently, we've had some fantastic fights.
Yeah, great fights.
You know, we've had some great fights. Like Prograis and Josh Taylor, Ramirez and Josh Taylor. Anything involving Josh Taylor, pretty much. The Fury Wilder. A big fight in it wasn't a great fight, but it was an intriguing fight in Joshua and Usyk. Yeah. So there's big fights being made, and there's exciting fights being made, and I think we have to focus on that, the product more than the packaging. I think that's quite important.
Well, I think if you are not a boxing fan, and let's face it, many non-boxing fans tuned in to see Anthony Joshua fights. But the truth is, if that is your bridge to becoming a fan, you need to be able to understand it. And I'm a big fan, and I don't understand regular, interim, diamond, and all this. It is a making a mockery of the sport. And I have to take issue with what you said, Barry, because you said it was down to the fact that when there was a single champion, people weren't getting the shot. Yeah. That may be true, but there's one thing you forget, I think, and that's down to money. The sanctioning organisations, they make money every time there is a world title fight. And that is why it's going to be very hard to ever clean up the sport. When I say clean up the sport, I say make it understandable, make it recognisable as who the best of the best is.
I think we've gone to a stage now where it's impossible. You can't claw back. You can like the WBA have maybe are going to try and get rid of their regular champions now. So they're going to have just one champion in each weight. Yeah. Which is why they have to do that. It's ridiculous anyway. But that's what they're going to do. But still, there's no one organisation is going to say no, we'll back out. So you only have 3 world champions now. That's not going to happen. So you can't reverse it now.
No, you can't really reverse it. But what it is, I think maybe some of the other governing bodies, they might follow suit, because by boxing terms there, where everyone follows everyone. So I believe that when if WBA actually does that and have one champion, I think the rest of them might follow suit, because it's like what's happening now. You got the Jake Pauls and them guys. They're bringing boxing to disrepute. It looks really, really bad. People are just going towards that way instead of just looking at the real proper boxers, the real guys who've been going from the Olympics, right through the hard work, ground roots, right through. You got these guys making millions.
It's making and they're making it into a pantomime, aren't they?
Yeah, it is.
But that's the sport's fault. They've allowed it.
Of course,
So you can't blame them. If you got an opportunity, if someone said, someone's offered me £5 million now to walk outside here with my underpants on my head, I'm done. I'm doing it.
I do with you.
I mean, if whatever your price is, there's to secure a future for your family, you'll do stuff.
Of course,
that's just a fact. So, but you blame, like you said, the organisations and the sport itself that it will sell it. Listen, boxing's like has always been the biggest I said the biggest whore in sports. That's the truth of it, and it always has been, and that's the undeniable. It'll sell itself out for money. That's what's always been happening. Always will be. So now things are more imaginative than ever before, and there's more avenues and with social media and so on and so forth. Then there's more opportunities for people to manipulate the sport or tap into it and drain its resources. And I don't blame these YouTubers. They've been allowed in. So, and also, to be honest, moaning about YouTubers, we've been saying about this Jake Paul, fight a real boxer. Well, he's boxing a real boxer now, and we're still moaning. Tommy Fury, who hasn't boxed anyone himself, to be honest, but he's been a boxer all his life, supposedly, if you believe that, from a boxing family. So, he's boxing a real boxer now, at the same level as him, the same size, same age-ish group, and the same sort of record. So, you can't ask for more than that.
And you would hope, for the sake of the sport, where you guys were world champions, for the sake of the sport, you would hope that Tommy Fury does a real number on Jake Paul.
I hope so.
Well, for the sake of his self-respect, if he doesn't smash Jake Paul to pieces, which is not a given, by the way, no, it's not.
I think there's a lot of politics in that fight. I think it's not so straightforward as we think. Jake Paul's a smart guy. He's not no fool. I think he's got something in his contract, something like you can't knock him out or something strange like that.
That's fraud, isn't it?
You can't knock him out.
Can't knock him out.
That'd be
Really?
I'm telling you.
But that'd be fraud. If you could, once you can bet on a fight, all bets, knockouts, then that's fraud. You can't do that. That's illegal. So but
that was the Mayweather fight was a bit strange because the same thing as like. With
the brother.
Same thing as well.
No, but that's different.
That was an exhibition.
That was an exhibition,
Yeah.
and neither one had a license. So I don't bother. See, things like that don't bother me because that's things like that have always sort of happened. It's on a bigger platform now. So an ex-boxer messing around with a YouTuber where no one gets hurt is irrelevant. Yeah. I think we focus on the YouTubers and stuff. If they're boxing real people, then like anyone else who's come from another, just because they haven't come up the traditional route.
Freddie Flintoff had a professional bout.
Well, it wasn't a real fight. I worked I covered that fight for Box Nation at the time, and I had to cover it. I had to call it like a real fight, but it wasn't a real fight, and that's not Freddie's fault. He had a really good go. He tried his best. To him, it was a real fight. But the guy he was boxing did everything he could to not do anything. And when he dropped Freddie, he was more concerned than Freddie was. Yeah. He was like, "Oh, what have I done?"
Oh, God, my checks.
Well, look, we're going to have a lot more time to talk about this. Of course, we've got a big fight coming up, and that is Canelo Alvarez. Before we go into that fight itself, how do you feel about Canelo? There's a huge amount of hype with this guy. Everybody, Eddie Hearn's saying, "Oh, I've never seen anyone like him." Well, listen, I've been watching boxing longer than he has, and I have seen people better than him. Is it all hype? How high do you rate this guy, guys?
Well, I as a middleweight myself, and he's as a middleweight, and he's a super middleweight. I rate him very, very, very highly because he actually goes in there and does the job. And okay, what you say about him, takes his time a bit, kind of walks you down or whatever. He does the job. And on you can say world class fighters, you can say on elite fighters, you can say on people who bring it to him. He does do the job. So I rate him very, very high. And he's gone through the weights as well. He started at light middleweight, I think. Sure, he's light middleweight.
Welterweight actually started. His first
welterweight.
His first world title was light middleweight.
Light middleweight, yeah.
Wasn't it welterweight, wasn't it?
No, his first world title was
light middleweight.
Was Matthew Han.
Light middleweight, yeah. Sure it was.
Yeah,
light welter, was it?
Light middle. Light middle.
Light middle.
Super welter.
So he went for light middle, middleweight, super middle, light heavyweight. I mean, light heavyweight was a bit over the place. I think we fought again. Kovalev. Yeah. Kovalev a dead man by then. But anyway, he done the business, come out unscathed, fought again Danny Jacobs, them guys, people who are quite good and people didn't really want to fight. He passed for everyone. Yeah. So now you can't really knock him. I mean, I know. Don't go about the politics about the drugs and all that stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that he's passed through it. He's passed for everyone. So now he's got Taylor Plant now, who is I say the best fighter at the weight right now. Obviously you've got guys like Charlo and them guys which are really good. But you have to focus on this fight because the rest of the guys ain't there at the moment because they're not fighting. So I believe he's the best fighter right now at super middleweight. I think no one can touch him. You know, Benavidez might have a question to ask about that, but otherwise, he's the man. You know.
Barry?
Yeah, he's an all-time great. I can't think you can dispute it. I'm not saying he's the greatest fighter of all time, but he's an all-time great. He's one of the best Mexicans who've ever released a pair of gloves on. He's clearly the number one on the planet right now, clearly. And he's one of the most adaptable fighters there's been. And I just, there's a kid, and he doesn't do it anymore, but every fight he has, he takes the lessons from that fight and brings him into the next one. He hasn't done that in the last 2 or 3 fights because he hasn't needed to. I think he's completed the boxing pretty much. He doesn't he just walked Saunders down. He just walked. He was blunt and crude about it. Yeah. Didn't care because he just knew. Even though you might have had Billy ahead, and Billy looked like he was doing really good.
I had him 2 or 3 rounds ahead.
But he looked like he was doing really well. But was there any point in that fight where you thought Billy would win? Not for me. No, same with Callum Smith. No, big guy. He had all Callum ticked a lot of boxes that gave Canelo trouble. Reach, height, discipline. No, good defence. Could fight inside. All those things that So he can't fight inside as good as Canelo, but he can fight inside enough to stop Canelo from working. And he couldn't do anything. Just couldn't do anything. He just arrogantly just walked him down and beat him up. And he did the same with Billy. He does the same with everyone. No, even with Golovkin. No, I thought he lost the 2 Golovkin fights, but even still, he adapted from the first fight into the second fight. Because he learned 2 lessons in that first fight. 2 lessons that no one's ever done to Golovkin is 1, take his best punches. Yeah. He took Golovkin's best shots, which is amazing in itself, and he could push Golovkin back. So he took those lessons, and in the second fight, he was the aggressor. Yeah. He tried to push Golovkin back, and he did. And Golovkin actually boxed really well on the move, on the jab. But he changed the tact. He said, I'm going to be the aggressor. I'm going to push you back. And he got the win because of that. Now, I still thought Golovkin nicked the second fight, but either way, the fact that he learned and adapted, and he just got natural strength. So some things you can't teach people. You can't teach people a natural judgment of distance, that natural timing. You can't teach people that. You can teach people the technique or even a bit of power. Power is natural.
And to stop you, one thing about what Canelo does really, really well, he reminds me of Julio Cesar Chavez a lot. He doesn't waste no punches.
Yeah.
He doesn't waste no punches. What he does, if he's gonna throw a punch, he makes sure he hits you or he doesn't throw it. And Julio Cesar Chavez was one of the greatest I ever seen for that. If you watch Chavez, he never ever misses a punch. If he's gonna throw a punch, and that's where he breaks people down because when he's hit you, you stay hit. And that's a problem he does with a lot of boxers. They stay hit all the time. I mean, you know what I mean? When they stay hit, you hit someone, and you think, wow.
Yeah, you panic.
Shit, you panic. And that's what they do. Everyone's on panic station when he hits them. And that's where he's one of the greats.
You're a puncher, so you know, you do on punch. You say any puncher, you say, make you feel your power early.
Yeah,
I wasn't a puncher, so I know what it's... No, so when the guy hits you, you go, whoa. Even if you block it, you go, whoa. So what that happens then is that it takes you out of your rhythm because you know if you make a mistake or you're not perfect with the shot, you're going to feel it. Yeah. So you make sure... Like Naz was a master of it. He make you miss, make you pay with a really heavy shot. Yeah. And then he'd slow you down. So what happens is you get tense, and then when you get tense, it shortens your punches. Yeah. You end up doing this. Rather than this. And all of a sudden... And I mean, really experienced fighters will do that. He's a master at it. He really is.
I'm going to be a bit contrary, as I as you know, Barry. I think he lost both of those Triple G fights. I did have him. I do feel that. Okay, it was the one punch and it broke Billy Joe Saunders' eye socket. Had it gone the distance and it carried on the way it went, I think. He may not have got the decision, Billy Joe Saunders, because he was in the States. But again, I think one judge had him 3 rounds ahead by that point of the fight. I don't think he walked through Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah.
I think that Billy Joe Saunders did make that mistake, which led to that eye injury.
Okay, stick a pin there then. What about Khan? Khan was winning the fight.
Yeah.
Slightly different thing. Khan took a flush knockout.
No, but Khan was winning.
What he's saying is
Khan was winning the fight.
What Canelo does, he doesn't panic because he he's making you feel like you're doing stuff. But what he's doing, he's making you consistently work hard than you want to work. So, and he just knows, anytime now, I can just go bam, and up the pace, step on the pace. And because you've worked so hard, Usyk does it with his feet. Makes you work so hard and you want to work, and then once he ups the pace, you would go with him normally because you worked hard and you want to. You can go up with him. So I think with Billy, he might have seemed like he was doing quite well. And who knows, if he can maintain that level and he can up the pace again, then maybe he can. Maybe he would go on to win it. But I think once Canelo starts up in the pace, and by the way, that eye socket, he did that. So of
course,
he's done that. He's hit him. He's hurt him. So that's like getting hit with a good body shot or getting dropped, isn't it? He's done that. That's his power has done that. So, but even if he hadn't done that, I think he ups the pace, and Billy got to stay with him. And Billy got to risk throwing when he's throwing. And that's the last thing you want to do. You don't throw when Canelo's throwing. Like, not close. If Canelo can get his foot close to you, then you got to make him, you got to get out the distance. You got to punch from range. And that means you got to constantly move. And Billy's a great mover. But for me, even though he was doing really well, I'm not sure I had in my head maybe, but I did really close. But I never had that feeling that he was going to win the fight.
No, me too.
But that means nothing because that's irrelevant. Because it's a round by round scoring system. But still, I just think there was no rush or panic or worry in Canelo's work. The same with Callum Smith. The same with Khan. Certainly with Khan, that's really good analogy.
Khan was winning. Khan was winning about 5 rounds. He's winning, but it doesn't mean 0 because it's a 12-round fight.
All right, well, let's go on to one other thing then here. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Now I know there's what time are we on? I know we're coming on to the first sort of undercard fight, but just before we come on to that, there is a big question mark, and there'll always be a big question mark over Canelo Alvarez, and that is the cheating. And when you look at his body shape from when he was much younger, when you look at his body shape for the first Triple G fight, to me, you'd have to be blind not to be able to see that. Hang on a minute, he looks a bit big here. Now, I'm not one to be levelling accusations, but the facts are he got done. He only got a 6-month suspension. To me, that puts a massive black mark. However strong his record is, what do you say to that, guys?
Yeah, for me, of course it does. It does forever, but in this modern era now, not as big as it used to. Like the fact that that's not the first thing that we talk about ever. I mean, anyone, the guys on doing BT Sport or the boxing news, it barely gets mentioned now because it's so regular with different fighters with suspicions. But you can't say he's taking any drugs now because that would be you're saying something you know nothing about, and they can rightly sue you, and maybe so they should. But like he got found guilty of taking something, and he got a 6-month suspension. Yep. And he used the excuse about the Mexican beef and all the rest, which I know that happened with the Mexican football team in the Olympics. Maybe they all failed the drug test, and it was to do with the contaminated beef where they injected with.
Just look at his body shape in that first Triple G fight. I mean,
I don't know what drugs do to you. I don't know. Can they make you take a better shot? I don't know. Can they give you more stamina? I don't know. I know the weight loss thing can be an issue. I know fighters are taking stuff for weight loss, and you go something to make weight. But what happens then? You don't have to make weight naturally, which means you haven't had to sacrifice. Because making weight, like Jason, he's massive middleweight. So making weight, that means you can't go. Your energy's going to deplete quick because you're struggling to make weight. So but if you haven't had to do that, if you're taking drugs to make weight, you haven't had to diet and starve yourself of proper food that's going to give you energy. So that is cheating. I think he got done, and there'll be a black mark on him. But I think if that was 15 years ago, then we're dismissing every fight he's ever had. Now in this modern era, we sort of go, he's still good.
But that's a good point you made, because it's really strange, because something you said, this hit me. It's true, because all the fights he had before, was he cheating then? Who knows? There's this superstar and he's this big person in boxing because he was cheating all that time. Then he got caught. I don't know. No one knows, but that's really down to the governing bodies or whoever the people are doing the drugs test and all that stuff to catch every single person who is actually maybe or will be cheating. Well, should they have been banned for longer? 100%. I mean, if the elite boxer doing that, 2 years, life ban, whatever, but do you have a life ban where they take everything away from the guy's house, his kids and stuff? So I think 6 months was ridiculous. You know, it should have been a couple of years maybe. Would he get caught again?
No, he won't get caught. He won't get caught again.
He won't get because whatever he's doing before, he was getting away with it. Now, we're more what's the word? We're more sophisticated in drug cheats and testing. So for him to get caught again is going to be very slim. But the same thing you said. I was talking to someone about that today. That is all the fights he had before. How do we gauge them? Were they cheating fights or not?
I would say though that all the drugs in the world don't give you skill, don't give you timing, don't give you all that stuff, don't give you ability. So he has tremendous ability and skill and vision and judgment, all the things of a great boxer that he has.
Of course,
but the strength and the weight, the punch and all the rest of it, and maybe endurance, they could contribute to some.
Or will make it absorb a punch better.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe if they do, I don't know. Yeah, but either way, there's always an asterisk.
I think for the Triple G fight, he needed to put on that extra sort of bulk, extra strength to be able to absorb a Triple G punch. At the end of the day, he was regarded as the heaviest puncher, pound for pound, of the world at that time. Who knows? Look, let's move on to this one. I know we've got the first undercard fight, which is between Elvis Rodriguez and Juan Pablo Romero. Are these either of these two guys that you know much about?
No, well, not really. Romero's the kid who's undefeated, but I think it's Rodriguez who was the touted star. He lost his last fight, but up until that point, he put a foot wrong and looked really good. But I think they're just looking to rebuild him back again. And he's a guy with a good record, he's undefeated, but still. Not a lot we know about with this. The blokes he's boxed. We don't really know who the quality of opposition. So sometimes an undefeated record can be flattering. To be fair, especially when they're boxing in places like Mexico, where you've got great fighters, but you also got a load of really bad fighters, where you can hide away and fight.
Of course. But this fight should be quite even because their record's quite even anyway. Their heights bang on. The height's the same. I think one's lost one. Yeah. And they're so it should be a very, very tight fight. Depending who comes out and who states their authority straight away, I think would maybe get the fight.
But Rodriguez is smooth. He's nice. He's got a nice smooth style. He's long and got a nice long jab. Boxes well. So I think unless that last defeat has knocked the confidence out of him, he should get a good result out of it, I thought.
Well, listen, I don't know when that fight is coming up. If any of you know, please let's have a quick look.
Just press input, then change the hex to 9. You got it?
I think we are about to see the first fight of the evening, which should be interesting. Yeah. So, listen, before when we're going to come on to predictions and stuff, but how do you see the big fight panning out tonight, guys?
I think it's like all Canelo fights, just for 6 rounds. I think plans in it and competitive, but I just think that Canelo makes him work hard for every second of every round, walks him down. And I just think Plant jumps into attacks. He always has his feet off the floor because he's got really fast hands and fast feet. And I just feel that he'll get caught off Canelo coming in. I can see him jumping up with his feet off the floor, Canelo leaning back and whapping an uppercut in, and he falls face first on the floor. I think it's like a 7-9 knockout for Canelo.
The other thing with Plant I've noticed is that when he throws his punches, he does leave himself slightly open. His arms seem to come out a bit wider. Because
his hands are fast and his feet are so fast, he moves that he gets away with it. So, but against a Canelo, I don't know whether he will.
Well, I've with Plant, I've been watching Plant, and I think that when he throws he stays in the pocket a little bit too long. Yeah, just a little bit too long. Maybe I don't know, a couple of seconds too long. And Canelo, I think, will maybe give him a counter left hook and maybe knock him down. But I've not seen Plant against someone like Canelo, so I can't really.
Don't know what tough he is yet, do we?
I don't know how tough he is. He might be able to take a good stiffy and
Yeah.
give Canelo one back. Then we got a fight. So I'm on the fence in the sense that I don't know. I can't write Plant off completely, but what I've seen of Canelo, he will stay in front of Plant, make Plant work, then maybe later rounds stop him. But as I said before, Plant could be he's bogeyman, just like Fury and Wilder. Fury's Wilder's bogeyman. What Fury couldn't beat Wilder, Wilder couldn't beat Fury if Jesus Christ come down and help him. It would never happen. It would never happen, you know. And just like this right here, the problem
We haven't had a
is
chance to talk about the heavyweights. The last time I saw you, Barry, of course, was the Joshua Usyk fight. Not wanting to gloat, I was the only one of us three who predicted an Usyk win.
Yeah, you did.
Although I did say it was a 9th round victory, but I'm going to go again on that. I think that the rematch will be easier for Usyk.
Yes.
And I think he will win inside the distance next time, probably in 8 or 9 rounds. I just don't see any way Joshua winning that fight. How about you?
No, well, there's always a way. You know, when you're a heavyweight and you can punch like he can, there's always a way. But he has to change his tact and be more assertive. Certainly, and he has to gamble. I think that's what he learned from the first fight. He has to gamble. And he has to make, like talk about Jason being a puncher. He has to make Usyk feel that weight straight away, really early.
I mean, I don't know what you guys think. To me, it was a very, very strange fight. I've never seen a fight like that in my life where they've got the bigger man and the smaller man. But what happens? I can't gauge Usyk on that fight because Joshua never done nothing.
Yeah.
You know,
but that's
and Usyk obviously didn't make him do what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Okay, which is great. But Joshua didn't do nothing, so I can't even gauge you and say he's a really good heavyweight. Blah blah blah. Because Joshua looked like he wasn't even supposed to be there. He looked frightened to me. He looked frightened to me. I don't know what was wrong with that fight. But I think if they have the rematch, if he changes. Not saying change his team, but bring someone else in who can help him mould the Usyk fight. He might get the win, but
Look, I hope for his sake he does.
So do I.
Obviously, I'm a Brit. I'm a Finchley boy. But the truth is that he's going to go out and try and impose himself in the ring. He's going to go out and try and literally use his size, use his strength. And I just think that Usyk will be to his advantage because I think Joshua will gas as a result of that. And I think he'll get stopped.
But that's the risk he has to take. I think. No, I don't think he has to empty the tank if he's wrong. But like what he did the last time, trying to keep stuff in reserve, he got outboxed. He got schooled, and that's you can't box with a guy who can box that well.
What are you boxing a boxer for?
Yeah, it's pretty.
He's a boxer. He's an out boxer. How are you boxing a boxer for? It don't make no sense. Just fight him. Fight him, lean on him. And
But how, let me ask you this question. Actually, I saw it. I emceed an amateur night a couple of weeks ago, and there was one guy who was from the Finchley ABC, very slick, very Nassim Ahmed type style. Okay. And he lost the fight. Okay, it was only over three rounds, but the guy who he lost to was just coming straight forward and all the time imposing himself on the guy. And it was interesting. And I thought, at the time, I'm thinking a bit about Joshua Usyk. But having said that, I just cannot see a way that Usyk loses a rematch. Yeah. My opinion. Yeah.
No. I think that first fight showed that he can win it easier and better than the first.
Yeah.
We're in the first round here. Rodriguez against Romero. Any comments, guys?
Well, I think Rodriguez is boxing well, but but that's a good body shot there from Rodriguez there. Right, took southpaw stance. Again, he's nice and slick and he's fast feet, fast hands. Yeah. But Romero's jumped right on him early, to be fair.
Yeah, I think Romero looks like he hasn't warmed up yet. Rodriguez looks like he's got his number at the moment. He's keeping his distance quite well, you know, and he's feinting everything. He's doing what he needs to do to win the fight at the moment. So we see what.
I mean, it's an interesting division. All right, I know he's super lightweight, but the lightweight division is the hottest, arguably the hottest in boxing.
I think welterweight is.
You think the welters? Well, the welters is good, but I just think the lightweights is just it's just phenomenal. I just think it's such an exciting division. And of course, you got the guy coming up potentially in the future, which is Shakur Stevenson. What a fantastic talent he is!
Yeah, he's brilliant.
class.
Very good.
He's
Very
class.
good. And big for the super feather, so he won't be in super feather for too long.
No, he will go lightweight. He go lightweight.
And that's where the money fights are for him, lightweight.
Oh, absolutely.
So, you got Haney and
Devin Haney,
Tank Davis,
Lopez.
Yeah, Lopez, yeah.
Lopez won't be lightweight for long either. To be fair,
We got the welterweight.
he got the lightweight.
And Gervonta Davis as well.
With Josh Taylor, yeah,
of course, yeah.
But Josh Taylor might not be.
Just Taylor's going up, ain't he?
He's a big guy.
He's going up. That's why I think welterweight's one of the
It's
best.
a good weight.
He is one of the amazing. If Josh Taylor goes up, that'd be amazing.
So we have, we're into the second round here.
Just trying to nick the space in the Romero there with that front foot edge forward. But I just think he's waiting too long to let his hands go, Romero.
Yeah, I think Rodriguez's defense is quite tight. He knows exactly what he's doing. I think he's waiting
Romero
for him
unbeaten.
Both of them are. Who's unbeaten is
Romero's unbeaten,
Yeah,
but Rodriguez is the one that they've invested in.
yeah. Oh, good shot.
Jim Donovan not allowing any space to work. That's the thing. Rodriguez needs a shot to hurt Romero or just back him up.
Yeah, but Rodriguez looks like he's trying to up the pace and keep things very tight on him.
Good combination there
Sure.
from Rodriguez there.
Sure.
Right hook to the body and then whipping up the uppercut with the same hand.
It looks like Camarero. He's patting his feet more.
Well, I think he's got to, hasn't he? He's trying to dance around a little bit, but this fella just jumps right on him. Steals the space. So again, Romero just waiting too long. Romero can hurt him, I feel.
Yeah.
He's waiting too long to let his hands go. Good left hook over the top there from Romero and a right hand.
And again. Yeah, good.
And again, yeah.
He walked into that one, Rodriguez. Yeah, hopefully, if Rodriguez has to keep this up for another 4 or 5 rounds. Once he stops, that's when Morales plants his feet.
Did you box many southpaws in your time then, Barry?
Not really. 2, I think, as a pro. Loads as an amateur, but only 2 as a pro. It never really bothered me. I mean, it makes it harder to hit him with the jab. But
That's a good
yeah,
shot.
I didn't really have so much trouble with him. I never lost to him. So
Well, would I be correct in saying that fighting a southpaw would be as tricky for the orthodox fighter as it is the southpaw? Because
No.
if you're a southpaw
No, it's different.
and you're fighting another southpaw,
It's tricky.
it's very rare.
Very tricky for them.
Well, if you're a southpaw,
it's
9 times out of 10 you're fighting an orthodox
course,
fighter.
of course, it's
so
easier.
it's tricky for you again if you're fighting another southpaw because of the fact that it's
Yes.
a rarity.
Yeah.
No, normally southpaws, it turns out very
Yes.
correct me. Southpaws, it's very
Scrappy, isn't it?
scrappy, and it's kind of weird because it's different. It's out of the comfort zone. It's just out of the comfort zone. It's 2 southpaws. When the southpaw fighters are orthodox, it's easy for them because they've been boxing all their life against orthodoxes, so they find it. They're in the comfort zone. But for orthodox to fight a southpaw,
Yeah, but a southpaw would always be fighting an orthodox 9 times.
yeah,
out of 10
that's what I'm
as
trying to
well.
say. So they're in the comfort zone.
But it's changing. There's more southpaws than ever before. I mean, loads more. I mean, it's like 2 to 1 now, pretty much. That's what it feels like with a new breed. Everyone's a southpaw, isn't it?
Yeah, of course,
And then, they're not, but it feels that way. So I think that's changing now. You see more kids now turn over. They've boxed so many people, if they're not southpaws themselves, boxed so many southpaws that doesn't become an issue anymore. Before, for us, our generation, they were so rare. That, but it's rare for us to box a southpaw, but that southpaw only box orthodox fighters. So he always had that advantage of being used to that sort of, the different styles. So to get his foot on the outside and getting your foot on the outside of a southpaw is not guaranteed to give you success, but it gives you an opportunity to when he throws his right hand from the orthodox stance, he squares up to your left hand from the right hand stance.
Because a lot of Eastern Europeans, they go towards your right hand.
Yeah.
as a southpaw. They don't go away from your right, they go towards it. And they've got a style where they go towards your right. And when you throw your right, and they counter back, bam, and counter with their left straight away. So it's changing where, you know, before you, like orthodox, you go towards the right side. It's changed. Where the Eastern Europeans, they go the other way completely. They go both ways. That's why if you watch Uzik's going both ways. It doesn't go just one way all the time. It goes both ways. So you see you get confused.
If you were training a young kid, I know obviously, you know, if you're naturally right-handed, you should be fighting orthodox. But if you're training a young kid, would you try and train him to become a southpaw because of the advantage it has?
Nah, just whatever's natural for him. De La Hoya was a left-handed orthodox fighter. So he would have been, like, because he's left-handed, you would have put him naturally a southpaw, but he boxed an orthodox way, left hand first. But that left hand was his naturally strong hand, so that's why he had a fantastic left hook and a solid jab.
Yeah.
So you think you put him southpaw to give him an advantage, but actually having his heavier hand at the front sort of helped him out in many ways.
But funny saying that Cubans don't care if you're orthodox, they make you a southpaw. Cuban, every Cuban you see in the Olympics, 99% of them are southpaws.
Yeah, most of them also.
Even if there's orthodoxes, they turn them round the other way because it's easy to beat a southpaw.
Incidentally, that Cuban we saw in the Olympics, Cruz, Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
I know obviously that generally Cubans are not allowed to turn pro. Is there any way that guy is allowed to turn pro? Because he would be such an exciting pro, wouldn't he?
It depends. Things are changing in Cuba as well, because I've been in Cuba. It's been changed because a lot of Americans are in Cuba now, if you know that. America's back in Cuba doing stuff in Cuba. So I think things are going to change for them Cubans.
I mean, how talented is that guy?
Amazing.
Oh, he's brilliant, isn't he?
Amazing.
I mean, if he turns professional, he's gonna be a star.
Yeah, he might someone will pick him up.
I hope so. It would be a shame it'd be a shame not to have the privilege to watch someone
but
with that ability.
a lot of it in Cuba as well is the honour, the honour of the country, and not to side with the West or whatever it is, and that's what it is with a lot of them. It's the honour of the country, but hopefully that will change. That should change for people like that. That guy's so talented. He would. Unless he would conquer the world, but he'd be a very, very hard person to beat.
I think someone as talented as that, I mean, assuming you can make the transition to the professionals, he's going to be some boxer, that guy.
Of course.
Slick,
very
quick.
good. Masterclass. You know,
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah,
Probably the best Olympian boxer I've seen since Roy Jones Jr.
But touch me there for that. So I was just about to say that to you. Roy Jones Jr. is the best I've
Roy
ever seen.
Jones Jr. was a fantastic Olympian. Obviously lost in the final in Seoul, but how good! I mean, this guy is probably the best Olympian I've seen since him.
Yeah, definitely good. I mean, Roy Jones' loss was ridiculous.
I just hope we get the chance to watch him.
Yeah.
We're into the fourth round here. Rodriguez against Romero. I know we've been talking a lot. Have you had a chance, Jason, to sort of get to grips with who's winning this fight?
What's happening at the moment? It's a 50-50 fight, and Rodriguez at the moment is standing his ground a bit more. See what I'm trying to say? Give him a great uppercut there. He's standing his ground a bit more. He's not really on his back foot that much how he was before. I think he realises that he's got to stand his ground more and hurt this guy, because this guy's what's his name? Romero. Romero is trying to walk him down, but he's holding his ground a bit more. You know, I mean, he just gave him a great uppercut earlier on, a left uppercut.
Welcome back to Mr. Jones. Are you feeling all right now? Bit of a coughing fit there.
I've got tickling right at the bottom of my throat there, still there.
You had that last time, actually. Is it the studio here?
Yeah, it's the dust in it.
Yeah.
I'm an old man, I'll see.
Not yet, you're not old. You're old. You 50 yet? You 50 yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Nah. Oh, see?
Rocket shot.
See, so that's what he did. He's standing his ground a bit more.
He likes throwing the uppercut, Rodriguez, that's for sure. And he's nice left.
He's starting to break him up nicely.
Into the body.
He's standing his ground a bit more. Oh, I'll lean back.
I mean, the Mexican, he's tough. I wouldn't say he's the most supremely skilled of the pair.
No, but he's hard to deter, isn't he?
He's what?
He's very hard to deter.
Yeah.
Push back.
Yeah, he's a good shot. See your headbutt there? Because one's a southpaw, one's orthodox. So as he's coming, as
Yeah,
Ramiro's
clash
coming,
there.
he clashed his head. Shot.
Nice fast hands there from Rodriguez.
Oh, he's got him.
Oi. Told you. That's what I say. I told you he's standing his ground more, much more. He's realised that Ramiro can't push him back no more. Can he finish it now?
Only 39 seconds left in this round.
He can finish it.
Got to be quick.
Yep.
Good shot. Lovely uppercut there from Rodriguez.
Yeah, but Rodriguez is still hurt.
Ramiro coming back a little bit there, throwing an overhand right. Okay, he's
Good
not.
little fight, isn't it? Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, Rodriguez.
He's tough, though. Rivera.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was all over the place with that
Yeah.
knockdown.
But I think Rodriguez must have given him a bit too much space when he got him down. Off.
After a lovely uppercut there, just seen the replay over here.
Off.
And
Again.
again.
It reminds me actually of the conversation that I was hoping to have with you guys about the recent heavyweight contest, Tyson Fury. Now look, there's no question Tyson Fury is a very skilled guy for a big guy. But all this nonsense about, will he go down as the greatest British heavyweight in history? He's fought one man 3 times. Okay, and he's fought a guy who people are saying is the heaviest hitter of all time. I can't see that either, because the way he throws a punch, he puts everything into it, Wilder, and then when he misses, he falls over. And I think we have to be careful. We always like to jump on this notion of who's the goat, who's the goat. But I don't see Tyson Fury throwing many of those body shots and uppercuts like we're watching from Rodriguez.
No, but the heavyweights don't have the same skill set as smaller fellas, and they don't need it. But it's because it's more of a power game. But
Lennox Lewis,
Amazing.
he used to throw all different types of punches: the overhand right, the uppercut.
yeah, but he did have a better skill set than De La Hoya. You can't see he did.
I mean,
or Ray Leonard or anything like that.
Yeah.
But he's a bigger guy, but he was phenomenal. I'm not saying that he all time great, but Tyson Fury's legacy is really 2 guys: Klitschko and who he totally outboxed, and then it was Wilder a great fight to watch, but he totally outboxed him, and the Wilder trilogy. But he boxed Wilder 3. Wilder's a dangerous puncher. He might not be the biggest puncher of all time, but he's one of them, and you have to say that because he knocks everyone out. So you have to say that. And the quality of the opposition might not be the fantastic, but he's still knocking people out, and there's no denying that man, the hardest hitter in the world today.
Yeah.
He beat that man. He beat the same man. I think even though the first fight was a draw, most of us thought he won the first fight. He beat the same man 3 times, 3 different ways. 3 different styles he beat him at. That's the sign of a fantastic fighter.
I mean, on paper, I think Tyson Fury, Lennox Lewis to me is the best British fighter I've seen anyway.
My first Canadian.
Yeah, I've seen Canadian British, British
Yeah,
Canadian,
okay.
British Canadian. He's the best I've ever seen
Let's take him, man.
because he fought everybody, not everyone in their prime though, but he fought everybody who was in front of him who was there. He fought everybody. Tyson Fury, as you said, fought Wilder 3 times. He fought the same person 3 times. He fought Klitschko. I can't gauge him as one of the greatest, but he fought. To me, Wilder is still the hardest punching heavyweight in history because on paper he is. Maybe not his style and what he is, but on paper he is.
He's the most dangerous fighter.
Yeah. And what it is with Wilder, it's like I was talking to my son today. I said to him, "Okay, who can beat Wilder? Hypothetically, who can beat Wilder like now?" And you start to think, Wilder fight AJ. Would he catch AJ? 100%. He would catch AJ. At some point, he would catch AJ.
AJ's a better boxer than
of course,
Wilder,
but with his one punch. So because he's got that knockout power, you have to think all the time, would he land that power? And he would land it at some point. He would land it.
See, I fancied AJ to beat Wilder for a long time. But after that last fight,
Oh, lovely
Wilder,
left
Rodriguez.
cross there.
After that last
He ain't
fight,
coming. He ain't getting up. He's had enough.
I think it's
He ain't
curtains
getting
now.
up. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. He's like, I've had enough of this. This guy's killing me.
Fight's over.
Yeah. He's saying this
Referee
guy's
stopped the
killing me.
contest.
I want to say to you, when he started standing his ground, his fight was over.
it's unusual for an undefeated fighter to sit it out.
Yeah. Very, 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 very.
And he was in the
What
fight.
what weight is he? What weight is he?
This is,
Super.
this is Belton, isn't it?
Is what weight? Is what weight, isn't it?
Rodriguez is super lightweight.
No, I think he's a super lightweight.
Super lightweight, is it? She's super lightweight, yeah. Super lightweight.
Peach of a punch, though. the
What's
finishing
that?
shot.
Yeah, every shot. Yeah. Good
What's
technique,
a
good
136 that is?
technique. What's that?
136 pounds.
Super lightweight's 140. Super lightweight, light welter, 140.
You saying super? Yeah.
Yeah, it's all changing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Taking on
yeah,
something,
yeah.
It's a lovely shot.
And when you look at it, it looked like he could have got up and he just thought to himself, I've had enough of this.
But you can see,
Yeah.
in the early rounds, it looked like,
Yeah.
you can see the skill. And
Yeah.
I would say that before the fight, but you could see, a little bit of vulnerability about him. But he got good technique.
Romero
Good technique, fast hands.
would be a nightmare to fight anyway, for anyone. He'd be a nightmare to fight, Romero.
Romero's got the Olympic. The Olympic, what do you
logo.
call it? The emblem
Emblem
on
is
his
back
back.
here.
Was he
Yeah.
fighting the Olympics?
Must have.
That was enough for him on there. To be fair, he did well to recover from the first knockdown. A couple
Yeah, of
rounds
course.
earlier, he did well to recover, and and get back into it.
He looks like he was a champion himself from Romero, wasn't he? Sure he was.
Looking for that uppercut all night, wasn't he?
Yeah. See that?
It's a lovely shot.
Yeah,
that
see
is.
that?
Lovely left
Keep
hand.
telling people half a second, that's all you need to knock someone out.
Yeah.
Half a second, never in a second, half a second. You don't see it coming.
That's a good result, and he needed that sort of fight. He
Yeah,
needed,
of course.
He needed a tough fight. Coming back from a loss, you want an easy fight, a walkover, but in reality, you need a bit of a test.
Yeah.
But to get a result like that,
Course.
that puts him right back there. 'Cause mentally, that puts him right back there on the. Because he was when they were pushing, even though he had the loss.
Who did he lose to?
Was that he lost to Keith Sims, I think. Kenneth Sims.
Kenneth Sims.
Jr., yeah. So he lost to a decent fighter, but again, it was Rodriguez when they pushed in on the bigger things. That's the guy they've invested in. So you can sort of see why, can't you? You've got loads of talent.
Yeah. Yeah, he's back in business now.
Pretty emotional about that.
Yeah. With the pressure, innit? Especially when people tell you you're going to be the best and then you get beat. And you got to come back then, haven't you? You got to come back all of a sudden, and then people are doubting you for the first time in your career, in your life, and there's a pressure that because as much as fickle as boxing is, you're the next big thing.
Yeah.
You lose one fight, and then people are starting to doubt you. You lose another fight, you're gone.
Yeah, you're gone now.
That's the cruel nature of boxing, isn't it?
Oh, it's horrible. Listen, I've seen fighters lose 1, 2, sometimes 2 fights,
Yeah.
and then they've gone into journeyman mode.
Yeah.
Because they can't get a fight.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, literally, they're topping bills on TV, or main undercards on TV. They lose 2 fights, and then only the heavyweight division can you consistently lose fights and still earn money.
Yeah.
That's the only weight.
Yeah, but
Des
what-
Chisora,
what
for example,
title?
he
Yeah.
loses- he
He's a
loses-
one-off though, isn't he?
He consistently loses fights, but he's pay-per-view and earning millions every time.
Yeah.
He's an anomaly.
I've got so much respect for Derek because he doesn't give a damn.
innit?
He just give a damn. He just give a damn. Just fight you. Let me just fight. You know what I mean? It's a fight, innit? Let me just fight. Forget about the boxing and stuff. Let me just fight you. And if you're strong enough, well, you might be able to beat me. Otherwise,
Yeah, but any heavyweight who has ambitions to be fighting for world titles should be Derek.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
like
of course, yeah.
that's
Yeah, he's becoming the gatekeeper now, isn't it?
But he tests you.
He's becoming the gatekeeper.
He tests your resolve, doesn't he? That's for sure.
He's got
And this
next.
kid had a test tonight.
Yeah.
Rodrigo had a test in resolve, and he
Of
came
course.
through in flying colours.
That's a good test.
You know what that's like. You know when you have your first hard fight,
Yeah.
you got to bite down a little bit. You know after that, don't you? You feel it in yourself. You know, maybe I might go somewhere.
How far do you think he can go then?
I don't know. There's still an air of vulnerability about him, I think. But
Yeah, I mean, he can go far, but the problem with it is that there's a lot of his division is packed of talent, packed of it.
Also, it's the eagerness to want to rush fighters nowadays. You know, like what's that? 14th fight or something.
Yeah,
And
45.
That was his 13th fight.
30. No, all of a sudden, no, they want to rush him.
Sorry, that was his 14th fight. Beg your
14th,
pardon.
Yeah, so they want to. I knew I went wrong. And so they want to rush it now. That's the thing. You don't want to be rushed, and that's the problem. Then they get the opportunity before they're ready.
Yeah.
So,
Like some fighters can do it. Like Lomachenko, you know, 2 fights he's boxed for one fight he's a world title
Of course, yeah.
challenger, but you can't go in that blueprint. That's a no. It's
we're watching scenes here from BT's coverage, and you've got David Hay in the studio, who's recently said he fancies a chance against Tyson Fury.
I don't blame him to say that. He might as well dream, innit?
no, do you know what though?
What's a dream?
For market, no, he doesn't have a hope in hell of beating him, but for what it would do on sales, that's one of the biggest fights.
Of course.
In the
Yeah,
UK.
but who really wants to see that fight?
Is it really?
No, I don't.
It is.
I
No one
don't
wants to see that.
agree either.
That would do more numbers than name me another big fight with British fighters right now at any weight.
Well, I think Fury against White is a big fight.
That's a massive fight.
Fury against White.
Big fight.
Joshua, David Hay versus Fury would do more pay-per-views than White versus Fury. I guarantee it.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
why?
yeah.
And why?
Shame
Why do you
on
say
him.
that? I mean, David Hay.
I hear where you're coming from. I hear where he's coming from.
But it's not a better
People
fight.
want to
It's not a
see.
better fight. It's not even a fight.
It's not a
even
fight. It's a massacre.
But it would do more.
It's a
It would do more buys. Because David Hay is a better salesman than anyone.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
By the
Yeah.
way,
No, I'll give you that.
he just sold a fight with his mate. Just boxed one of his best mates.
He what? Sorry.
He just boxed one of his best mates on that Triller.
Yeah.
So, and sold that, and people bought into that. So you know,
Yeah, but anyone who knows anything about boxing knows that David Hay hasn't got a prayer.
but the thing is, you'll buy it anyway because you're a boxing fan. They got us. They're not trying to sell to us. But David's known because David went in that jungle, it's a celebrity jungle. He's known beyond the sport.
Yeah.
He's a celebrity. He's forget about that.
But-
What's he working in
but-
tonight? No. He's
But
working out
no,
as a
but
celebrity.
I do think that
Superstar.
Fury. I don't think Fury wouldn't even entertain him. I think because
He would.
I don't think he would.
For the money you get.
Nah, I don't think he would. I think Fury's mindset is different for it. 'Cause if he fights David Hay, that's gonna destroy his legacy completely.
It's not
David
like-
Hay.
It's like a mag time fight until you hit. If he's in a holding pattern, no. where
He
he
lost
can't-
twice to Tony Bellew. And
I know,
Tony
that's-
Bellew was
come on.
cruiserweight.
I see. I'm not saying it's. I don't want to see the fight. I'm not saying it's a competitive fight. I'm not saying it's a real fight.
Would you like to watch that fight?
Well, I wouldn't want to watch it. I wouldn't watch it. But what I'm saying is, like, I'll be in the minority of people who won't watch it. I mean, I'll watch it if I got to work. If I got to work in any capacity, then I'll watch it. But I wouldn't want to watch it. That would do. That's one of the biggest, financially, biggest fights in the UK today. That's the way this crazy the sport is. That is,
I hear where you're coming from.
and that's why he said it. That's why he said it. 'Cause he
Yeah,
thought,
'cause money,
I
yeah,
could
money.
win 10, 15 million quid, you know.
I mean, who did he fight?
Who wouldn't you let punch you in the face for that sort of money?
Yeah, come on.
Jeez.
Yeah, come on.
Do you know what I mean? You could, I'd
You're right.
stand-
No, I'm with you. I hear your point.
For 1% of that, I'd stand you and let you punch me all day. I know, oh, hard you can punch. And I'd let you do it. You can punch me.
You don't
You
get-
come on my house every day you can punch me in the head.
Give him money.
For 1% of all that, but no, what
Yeah,
do we do?
I mean,
Do you think Hay would have had a chance against Fury when the fight was originally planned?
No, I don't think so. I think they had more of a chance because he was still new. David is an athlete and he always got that power and he's fast hands, fast feet. But I think that just the size is too much and
Way too much.
The thing with Fury, but Fury's strength before the last couple of Wilder fights, his strength was negating what you were good at. You take away what you were good at, and then just slowly outbox you. So a lot of his fights weren't that exciting, were they?
Yeah.
But he just take away his movement. He just make you miss, frustrate you, like he did Klitschko, frustrate you, and just pick you apart slowly. Just pick you and outbox you. And if the knockout comes, it comes. But he didn't look for it. Didn't care. It was only the second Wilder fight where he showed a different tact.
Yeah, second one, yeah.
Yeah, and then the third one again. Then he, like he knew what he could do. He's a different animal now, but yeah.
There was an advert there for. Is it next week?
No,
December the
Anthony Yard
December,
against
yeah.
Lyndon
Fourth,
Arthur.
I think.
December the 4th.
Well, if it's
How do you see that going?
it's very, very interesting fight.
It is,
Very,
I
very
fancy-
interesting.
I fancy Arthur again, but they're selling it like it's the fight we all want to see. It's not.
You fancy Arthur again?
Yeah, but it was a rubbish fight. The first one. It wasn't. I mean, it was a good result for Arthur. He did the right thing, but it wasn't a great fight to watch.
No,
They're selling like we're looking up to see a superstar fight here. And it's not.
I mean,
But Yard's still a good fighter. He got loads of potential.
I think Yard will win this time only because Yard will push him back this time, and he has to fight him. He can't make Arthur do all that jab and move stuff, So I think he would be on his case. I think from the Kovalev fight, for some reason, I think that Yard was biding his time and trying to just bide his time and get his breath back, and he judged it wrong. Again, Lomachenko and Lopez, same thing. He gauged it wrong. He just gauged it wrong. He gauged the fight, gauged the foot way too long. And the same thing what Yard done. He waited too long. But I think this time, Yard's my friend, so I've got to big him up, right? So I think Yard's going to go out there and this time and dismantle him. That's my opinion. But,
Actually, a couple when I did.
We can't listen to you now because you're biased straight away. So
yeah, of course, bias.
I had the pleasure of meeting an up-and-coming light heavyweight a couple of weeks ago who I've heard a lot about. And the Cannon, Ezra Taylor. Are you familiar with him?
Ezra Taylor.
I think he's only had one professional fight. I think he's got another one coming up on a fight more on Bill.
Ezra Taylor.
I believe I may be wrong that Don Charles may have had the chance to train him, but
Wait, is he
light heavy.
Where's he from?
I think he's from North London actually.
Ezra Taylor. No. Don't ring a bell.
Anyway, just waiting for the second bout of the evening. So we're just currently on the screen here. We've got David Hay in the studio with Mark Tibbs. And obviously Paul Dempsey. I think there's another guy in there.
Joe Calzaghe.
Joe Calzaghe, of course.
The other guy is the best fighter in the room.
You know what I mean? Joe Kawasaki. Because we was having this conversation about Joe Kawasaki in his prime and Canelo in his prime. How would the fight go? I'm saying, well, as Joe Kawasaki was saying before, he's talking about like fighting different people. It's all right talking about it, but when you're in there with the person, then you know what it's about. But Joe was a star. He was a star, and he was amazing. You know what I mean? But in his prime, you know, I mean, fuck Joe.
Joe was a proper super middleweight. Canelo
proper,
is
Joe was big.
Yeah.
Joe was struggling to make the weight at his first defence, which was like probably about January '98.
Was that the one against Robin Reed?
No, his first defence was against a fella called Sobat, I think. It was like a come home parade after he beat Eubank in Sheffield. And it was like January, February in 1998. And Joe was struggling like mad to make the weight then. And then 11 years on, he's still making the same weight. Discipline.
Well, I mean, obviously we didn't see the fight Calzaghe against Froch. That would have been an interesting battle, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, I still think Joe beats him. But Froch, Froch gives anyone a hard fight because he's so tough.
Yeah,
so tough.
Very, very tough. Yeah, I think Kawasaki would have took him. I don't think it would have stopped him or anything. I think it would have been a distance fight, you know.
Because Joe was tough.
Yeah, very.
By the way.
Very. I mean, who did Joe fight in his prime?
Kessler.
No, Kessler.
Oh, yeah, Lacey.
Lacey's Lacey and Kessler, the only person Joe really fought in their prime. Everyone else was like,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I mean, he fought Roy Jones Jr. when Roy Jones Jr. was absolutely finished.
Dead, man.
I mean, Roy Jones Jr. in his pomp.
It was actually a really good fight. I was ringside.
Well, he knocked him
New
down
York.
in that first round, didn't
He
he?
hit him with the forearm. No, not on purpose. He hit Joe with the foot. Yeah, he's throwing a hook on a Jones, like uppercut come hook Roy Jones, and he hit Calzaghe on the head with a forearm right in the face. Dropped him.
Is it? Well, when the fact I'm looking at one. No, I thought he gave him a straight. I thought he gave him a straight punch. I could be.
No, Roy Jones knocked him down.
Anyway, we're going to go now to the Vargas Bars weigh-in.
£126.5, 126.5 for Leonardo Cuate Baez. 125 pounds for Rey Vargas, 125 pounds for the former world champion. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of back boxing featherweight attraction. Rey Vargas, Leonardo Cuate Baez.
We're back live.
Yeah, got you there. Oi.
By the way, for those of you who turned on and saw my ugly mug in front of the microphone here, I apologise because I know you wanted Ali Drew, but never mind. What can I
So
say?
did we, to be fair. Like, so did we.
I'm sure you did, Barry.
And if we-
I like honesty, and I
And if we
appreciate
would have
that.
known, probably wouldn't have come, would we? No offence.
That's all right. That's all
No
right.
offence.
Listen,
You're a nice
can
bloke and
understand
that,
that.
but, you know.
I was thinking about putting on my lipstick, but I
Yeah.
gave it a miss, you know. Anyway, Rey Vargas against Leonardo Baez.
Massive.
I saw the weigh-in on this fight here.
Rey Vargas
and
34-0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he's got a decent record.
Yeah.
Super bantamweight world champion, Rey Vargas. Yeah, I think
Very-
he's
he's
featherweight
tall.
now, wasn't he? He moved to the featherweight, but yeah.
Very tall.
And undefeated super bantamweight world champion.
I think this is gonna be a tear up.
Jimmy Lennon is just introducing the...
Well, bear in mind, he was a world champion, 5'10.5" or whatever he is.
Oh wow.
At 8 stone 10.
Jeez.
5'10.5", 8 stone 10.
8 stone 10.
I
How
know.
tall?
5'10.5".
Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it?
Mad.
Anorexic, isn't it?
Look at him.
Again. And it looks like you could put another stone. It'd be all right.
Did you guys do anything nice tonight before you came out?
I worked in Belfast last night, so I didn't get much sleep. So I sort of got to bed about 2 o'clock in the morning, and my flight was sort of about 7. So it was
Wow, that's not a lot, is it?
I haven't slept.
It must be a bit cream crackered.
Yeah, well, I had a late night. I'd worked Thursday night as well. I had a late night there as well, so I didn't get back.
Wow.
Yes, I've had. You've got to take the money while it's there, haven't you?
Well, I had a very pleasant evening tonight before I came out here. Met up with some friends at a nice restaurant in Southgate. Do you know Southgate in North London?
I know it is, but I don't. Yeah.
So Hampden Square, Roy's Italian Restaurant, guys.
Oh, there
Bit of
you
a
go.
plug there. Nice people, nice food, and nice company, I must say. What about you, Jason? Do you have anything?
I actually went Westfields and bought myself a nice suit.
Where did you go?
Westfields. Stratford.
Westfield.
Yeah,
The Stratford version.
Suit and
I feel like I should
lovely
promote
suit.
something. No, I got nothing to promote, literally. Yeah.
I was nice suit, and I was training all day today. I was down the pug, as you know. We've done Charles them, and the pug gym.
Has Don been back at all? Because he's in
back
Spain,
in about
isn't he?
3 weeks' time, I think. If he's training some special guy.
He's
Special guy.
WBO
Yeah,
cruiserweight champion.
yeah.
No, not WBO cruiserweight. No, WBO cruiserweight is Lawrence Okoli.
WBA, he is.
WBA, yeah. I beg your pardon, yeah.
And
WBA regular.
I was down, Onga. You ever got Onga at all? You ever got that back? Harlow. I just know a guy called Wild Bill, good friend. He TW1 was down there training. Some guys down there, some young people. Amazing gym as well. Amazing, but one of them gyms where they got young people that have like a young class with young people like from like say 6 to about maybe 10, 11. It's amazing. So amazing. And they're doing good things down TW1. Really good. Just trying to bring the boys through. You know what I mean? And trying to get them straight and narrow. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Mums and
yeah,
dads
it's
brings
good
them
work,
down there.
guys.
You know what I mean? It's really good. And I think we need more of that. We need more of that. But, you know, sometimes the funding's not there.
Was Spencer Oliver down at the gym today?
No, he's down tomorrow. He'll be down Pug tomorrow. You know? So there's some...
Actually, I was listening to him on the way in on Talk Sport. He was, I don't know if it was pre-recorded, they were doing an interview with Kelly Maloney, talking about Lennox Lewis against Shannon Briggs.
What? You mean? Oh, that's amazing.
They were just talking about that fight.
Good fight. I watched. Oh, anyone's ever seen this fight? You might have seen it. Corey Saunders.
Corey Sanders versus Klitschko.
No. Versus Andrew Gallotta. I'm telling you, watch this fight. It is. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Licks all over the place.
He died, didn't he, Corey Sanders? I think he got shot.
yeah.
He's
Did
a
he?
couple of years ago, yeah.
It was a really, really good fight. Proper
Africa,
slugfest. First round.
Look at the size on Ray Vargas, though. Like,
Yeah,
even
he's
for
a
the
tall
feather,
guy.
you know, he's huge, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Because this other
tall.
kid's about 5'9" or something like that, 5'8". He's not short for the weight. Good left hook there from Vargas.
Are we welcoming comments tonight from? Because normally we have a screen which has the comments coming in.
Do you want to use an iPad?
Yeah, I mean I can use my iPad, but I'd need to be connected. We want to hear everybody's points of view as the evening, well, as the morning goes on, I should say.
Yeah.
This guy's 5'10".
But even though he's so tall, he doesn't lose the jab as much as he should.
yeah.
He's just, you see, he's still looking to
The power
fire
man.
that right down and come with the left uppercut.
Of course,
isn't
yeah. He should be just boxing this guy's head off for a little while. Is it Benzi?
he? Yeah.
Benz?
Bees.
Quite Callum Smith sort of.
Yeah. That's good from Vargas. It's a little feint before he lets his hands go.
But you see, if Ben's times him right, the overhand right is a punch for Vargas.
Sorry for the delay, everybody, because obviously we want to hear your comments.
Oh, a bit low
And
there.
now-
Again, low again. Sorry. Low again there from Vargas, but a nice uppercut.
I believe this fight's not going to go long. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
Can't left hook.
I'd be interested to know how many viewers are outside the UK or inside the UK tonight. On Seconds Out, of course.
First round gone.
That was it.
Good fight.
Did either of you guys box Mexicans?
I did know. I boxed a Colombian.
I haven't, no.
No.
I boxed a Mexican.
The thing is, the Mexicans used to be they were the journeymen used to come over here. They used to call them Mexican road sweepers. So it's terrible the things you people used to say years ago. But yeah, so like even though the Mexicans have had some of the greatest fighters who ever lived, but they've also not every Mexican is a great fighter. So yeah, they just come over here and they'd be like warm up fights for people quite often, more than not. You very rarely bring a good Mexican over.
Yeah. And back in the days, for some strange reason, my weight as a middleweight or maybe a bit, you never really got big Mexicans. It was like
you never.
the lighter weights,
No, always, yeah.
flyweights, and
Yeah.
they used to run the flyweights and the bantamweights. That was their thing. So we never really got no middleweights and stuff.
Do you miss boxing professionally, guys?
Nah.
No?
I do. Sometimes I do. You know, I don't miss all the stuff that goes around the actual the sport itself. I miss, but all the other stuff is it doesn't leave a great taste in your mouth. To be fair.
How do you build up punch resistance? I mean,
Don't get hit.
Exactly.
Of course.
That's the
but as an old
resistance.
friend of mine says,
Don't get hit.
you never can never really judge how good somebody is until they get hit on the whiskers. So
Of course. That's really what I'm saying to you, that I don't mix boxing, because I know how hard boxing is. It's really, really hard. And when you get to a certain level in boxing, and you drop down in boxing, that's why going back to this, what I'm gonna say, but there's no aftercare in boxing. Do you remember that? Boxing, one of the sports, there's no aftercare. So when you finish boxing, there's no aftercare. A lot of boxers go into depression, you know what I mean, suicide, loads of stuff.
Yeah.
Loads of boxers, and there's no aftercare for boxing. And that's one of the things I think they should implement, try to implement in boxing. You know, so when I say no straight away, I mean that I want to like to go back in the ring and continue what I was doing before, because I know how hard it is. You know, especially when you finish boxing.
I mean, I can't imagine what you guys had.
And much in training people and trying to get new champions through, and I do a lot of stuff like, which is amazing. I love that part of it, but to go back in there and know what boxing is
But
about.
it's crazy because like, you don't know boxing, you know how hard it is, but you're still happy to teach someone to do it. It's weird, isn't it? 'Cause you know, listen, boxing it's a dangerous sport, and it's sometimes hard to defend, and all we do is moan about it constantly. It's the easiest thing in the world to moan about it, but it does so much good for people. Like,
Of course it does, yeah.
It's given me a life that I never thought I'd have.
It saved me as
And
well.
I never did fortunes on it, by the way. You know, it's not like I'm David Hayes who had millions and stuff, and you know, it's given him a life because he built so much money. But I mean, the place I've been, the people I've seen, the jobs I've had, it's all through, you know, boxing.
Travelling in
And I
countries and
deserve
stuff.
every bit of it, of course. I deserve more, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, much more. Much more. Much more.
So let's look at some of the comments. We've got Renegade on the beat. I mean, where they get some of these names, I don't know. But Plant to get heavily KO'd in 4 to 6 rounds. We shall see, of course. Don Strangulator. Interesting. Hope you have a bet of Caleb go down in 7-8 rounds.
Yeah, I see it I see it sort of like that, to be honest.
So there's one guy here, I don't know how you pronounce his name, Ziob Med EW. Anyone know where to watch the fight for free, please? Are you serious? You've got to watch a lot here. You don't need to be paying for anything, and certainly not ripping off the boxing by watching it for free. Isn't that right, guys?
I know.
Exactly.
I don't know where to watch it free.
Well, a good right hand there for BJ. He was getting a bit of a pace in there, but he finished around with a good right hand there. Got the craziest haircut, hasn't
Jim
he?
Gray
Caleb-
interviewing.
Caleb Plant there.
You know, it's interesting because going back a few years, Caleb Plant wouldn't be allowed to be boxing with a beard like
No,
that.
that's right,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah, for real. Yeah.
It's all changed now, hasn't it?
There's the same things change. Yeah, that's changed.
I mean, I know a referee who would have said to him, going back years, saying, "If you don't shave it off, you're not boxing."
Yeah, of course. Well,
But it's funny saying that, because I haven't seen anyone with that much beard fighting for. I ain't seen it. Maybe you have. Do you know anyone who had, even
can't think of
Fury had a beard.
Few had a beard. Didn't shave it down though, because it was bigger before. I'm sure he shaved it down.
Surely it's an advantage, because does it give you any advantage?
It can
Get
cut
someone on the beard.
No, but it can
and
cut
it's
you though.
thick.
It can cut you. Beard can cut you.
But can it soften the blow? Huh?
I don't
think so.
It's something you wouldn't thought, because
If
the
you've
hair.
got plenty of growth like he has.
Yeah, but it had to be really coarse hair, wouldn't it? I think to
Yeah,
make,
cool,
really
yeah,
make
of
a
course,
difference.
yeah,
To be
yeah.
fair, but I don't know. But the thing with the cuts, because they can look. If it's especially stubble's probably worse, because I can
Yeah,
rough up
stubble,
a
yeah,
cut,
yeah,
can't
cool,
they?
yeah. And when you're getting close, isn't it?
Yeah.
Joker Gaming. Looking forward to this fight. He says, Plant win by decision. You never know.
I can't see that.
Edward Contrary, how many fights before the Canelo fight? Well,
Two more, I think.
I think this one, and then there's another, but
Yeah,
they
Anthony
may,
Durrell
they
will
may
be
chuck in another one.
I think Anthony Durrell will be after this, and then they'll be next then for sure.
Somebody here is sort of taking a mickey out of me, saying, can a beard soften the blow, with the laughter emoji? It was a serious question, by the way, Jim. So I'm glad you found it funny, though. Of course. We're into round 3 here.
Yeah, this Benza looks like he might catch him with one of them wild swings.
Oh, it's a good uppercut there though from Vargas, isn't it?
Okay, yeah.
All the qualities with Vargas, and he's winning the rounds. But there's just an air, isn't there, of a little bit of a caution.
Yes,
Elizabeth Cifuentes, are you guys showing a fight here? We're talking about a fight, even better.
These guys are really laying into each other. You see, Vargas should be boxing really.
Who's fighting right now? Vargas against Baez.
Well, he's boxing. He's just not using the jab. He's moving well, but he throws hooks, but they're long hooks, aren't they? So he gets away with it, Vargas.
He's got
like him.
He's got 22 knockouts, so obviously he's got power in both. He's got power in both hands, 100%. Not great uppercut there again.
Well, he whips him in, doesn't he? It's this acceleration of the shots, isn't it, that gets him?
I mean, we talked about the cheating aspect, but are you guys surprised at the power that Canelo has, even though he's gone up a few weights?
Well, you know, it's a lot got to do with your diet, innit? It's any nutritionist and stuff like that for you to keep your weight in it and keep your strength. You know, do I think that he's taking something to? I don't know, so I can't really go back on that. But I think a lot of it sometimes, if you've got a good team around you, you can actually transform your weight from one weight to another. And still have that power. I mean, from light middleweight to light middleweight to what is it? Light heavyweight.
Yeah,
heavyweight.
super middleweight. No, but light heavyweight, he went up to
Light heavyweight, and he still hold his power.
But his technique is fantastic as well, isn't it?
Of course, yeah. His timing is perfect.
And obviously he's putting on the muscle, and like I say, with all the way they train now, they know to put on the right muscles and know what to do it. But it still goes down to the good technique.
Yeah.
Why do you think Triple G never moved up?
He's middleweight.
They need to. I don't know why you have to move.
He's just a middleweight.
And also, there's this massive thing nowadays about, like, you know, people go, I want to be, like, even kids boxers, I want to be a
Multi-weight champion.
multi-weight. Why? I mean, you know, like Hagler, regardless one of the best fighters who ever lived, dominated one weight, because that was his weight.
That's his weight. He stayed there.
Was there a super middleweight division in his day?
No, there wasn't. But there was a light heavyweight, and there was a light middleweight, because he was only 5'9", and that was his weight.
Yeah.
And he stayed there. You moved up when you had no choice. No one was weight hopping. I mean, you had fighters.
Super middleweight came in when Hagler retired, or just before he retired.
Yeah, so he boxed. His last fight was 87, I think. It might have already been in play by then, but I'm not sure when it came in. Yeah, it was the late 80s, I think.
Because I think Leonard went up to super middleweight. I remember when it went up to super middleweight.
Yeah, they done it a
long, yeah.
He boxed for two weights at the same time.
Yeah.
Super middleweight and light heavyweight at the same time.
Yeah.
Which is a right scam.
Yeah.
It was, wasn't it?
I know.
Barry, are you going to be back on the podcast next week?
I don't know. Well, I was meant to be. They wanted me to work on the live show. The Kid Galahad will title fight against Kiko Martinez, but I'm doing a show somewhere else in Newcastle, unfortunately, so I couldn't do it. But yeah, maybe. They got like a rote of boxers they use, unless there's
It's a good podcast, that one. I mean, it's the best podcast. Sorry, Spencer, I do listen to yours as well, but no, in all seriousness, the BBC boxing podcast is a good one.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it'd be even better if I was on it.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, if I
Well,
was on
you're
it, it'd be
saying,
even better.
well, you're saying it's better than you, rather you than me, isn't you? That's all.
Nah, I want to be with you.
It's not my podcast. It's Bunty's.
It's my favourite of the. In fact, it's my favourite podcast, I think, across all genres, apart from my own tennis one. But that's beside the point. In fact, talking of tennis, you've got
No, we weren't talking to tennis.
Jordan. Well, no, we weren't. I'm not talking about tennis.
We weren't
Jordan
talking about tennis. You just brought
Jordan
it in.
Thompson, who fought last week,
Yeah.
Jordan. Yeah. Very
who
good fight.
trains in your gym, Jason. He's fighting again on the undercard of the
3 weeks time, I think.
Joseph
right?
Parker and Derek Chisora 2.
Yeah. He's gonna be a handful. Yes. Jordan.
I think he's a talent.
He's gonna be a handful because he trains how you're supposed to train as a boxer, You know, he
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
cut-
the
he doesn't
reason
cut
I
no
mentioned
corners.
it is because he almost became a professional tennis
Yeah,
player.
no, yeah, I heard
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah.
And we had him on our tennis podcast. But that was a good one-round knockout last week.
Yeah. And imagine
You think he can go all the way?
6'7" tennis
6'7",
player.
6'7".
That'd been great, innit?
Do you think he's definitely got?
He got potential, but until he fights a couple of people, you
of course.
you need some tests before you start saying it. So he's good, but he hasn't shone yet. I did some of his early fights.
Yeah.
Can't say some of his earlier fights, but so he looked good.
Don's very confident that he's already the second best cruiserweight in the country.
Yeah, he does his work.
I guess obviously after Lawrence Coley, of course.
Yeah,
It's a good weight actually, cruiserweight in the UK. I mean, it's not like not all killers, but it's a good competitive weight.
We got the other guy, the big puncher, Richard. I don't know how you pronounce it.
Riakpo, and you got William Smith, and Tommy McCarthy.
Yeah.
It's a good competitive weight.
And of course, there's a new weight, Bridgerweight.
Nah, I don't talk about that. Don't talk about that.
You don't agree with that?
I don't. It's
I actually think we needed it.
You mean between cruiserweight and heavyweight?
It kind of makes sense. There's such a
No, it
big
doesn't
jump
make sense.
between cruiser and heavy.
We can be critical now of all these world titles around and then introduce a new weight.
weight.
No, that's different.
More
I'm
world
talking about
titles.
the amount of belts per weight.
Per weight,
I
yeah.
think
No,
the
it's just-
Bridgerweight makes sense because you
It's
can
a
be
big jump,
14,
though.
15 stone,
Yeah.
and then you're fighting 19 stone people. I think that it's.
I mean,
think
just like
huge jump.
Just like Wilder. Wilder really should be in a completely different weight
Cruiserweight.
class.
Yeah, I know that.
It should be.
But then where does it end though? That it's like everyone gets a trophy, isn't it? Like it's like where does it end? So, because then what about these guys who are like 16 stone? Got to buy people who are 19 stone. Let's get another weight then.
No, yeah.
Let's have a super heavyweight. No, to be fair, because
Yeah, but I think you go from, as you said earlier, you said you go from a light welter to a welter, £7.
yeah, but £7.
You're talking about 4 or 5 stone.
I know that, but £7 for a smaller guy, because you're smaller, is a massive jump up. It really is because a guy who's 6'5" can put on a stone like that, and you won't even notice it.
No, I see,
If
of
I put
course.
on a stone, I'm a different body shape straight away. I'm a balloon.
I understand the point you're making.
I do,
I
I
actually
do.
think that there is a strong case for
Well, it's there now, isn't it? Well, it's not there because
Well, WBC have got it,
they've recognised it, and they're not
It's a big
market
jump.
leaders anymore.
Yes, there's a big weight gap. But look, again,
Oh, good shot.
Tyson was 5'10", 5'11", whatever he was, 5'11", and he's fighting people 17, 18 stone and ripping them to pieces.
I'm not a heavy, am I? So yeah, it's easy for me to
Yeah.
say it's not fair, but
Oh yes, yeah.
because you guys, you had to jump like for me, like feather, super bantam feather. There's like £3. Super feather, like bantam, like bantam, super bantam, feather, super feather. It's
I think
£3
me,
£4
so-
in each weight. So but him, you gotta go out. You gotta go out for stone up. So why shouldn't he?
Yeah.
They
£7.
should have-
I'm half a stone to
Yeah,
if
so-
I middleweight.
so they should get- they should get a-
middleweight half a stone.
They should get a weight in between your weight. Then.
Yeah, for real, yeah.
That's where
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
happens, though, isn't
No,
it?
I know. I understand your
Yeah.
point.
When does it stop, innit? When does it stop? Yeah. Just eat less. eat less and stop eating chocolate. Should be alright.
So I understand it's heavy because some of them it's not fair because they can't make. They're too big for cruiser. They have no place.
Yeah.
No, that's the problem. They might be a good fight. They have no place. They're too small for heavies because they're huge. But they have the cruiserweight limits, by the way. Because the cruiserweight used to be 13.8, I think. It was 14 something. Used to be 13 something, didn't it? Cruiserweight.
13.7, innit?
Or something like that. But now it's 14 something, isn't it? And that people like Enzo Maccanelli, it ruined them.
Yeah. Where's Cruiserweight? 37, innit? It's gone up.
Do I detect
41, isn't it?
Favouritism?
No,
for the world
what I mean,
fighters
what I
and
mean is because
I'm kidding.
he was he wasn't, he was making 13, whatever it was, 13 and a half, 13.8, relatively comfortable. Then we went to 14 then. You had guys who could come down from heavyweight then. The small heavyweights were coming down. He was still beating people, but obviously, and not just him, loads of others.
We're into round 5, 10-round bout, but of course only 15 seconds left. So moving into the second half of this fight.
A very competitive fight, this is.
Yeah, Vargas is winning everything, I feel, though. But there's always an air of caution because the guy's fighting back all the time.
So who do you think he's ahead at the moment?
Well, Vargas is miles ahead, yeah.
Vargas is
Yeah, no, he's miles ahead.
It's a difficult game, boxing, insofar as you can't really afford defeats. Can you really? I mean, you can, but it's not like football, tennis, or anything else. You get defeat, you live to fight another day.
But then you don't fight every week like football. I play every week in football. That's a difference.
Yeah, but you can have an off night. You can have things going on in your private life,
Sure.
etc., can't you?
Yeah, of course you can. But that's in everything in life. You know,
That's what I mean. But in boxing, you get defeat in your record. It sets you right back, doesn't it?
Yeah, it depends on who it is, how the manner of the defeat. There's all things like that. The point to it, you know, you can sometimes the defeat can be good for you. Ironically, I mean, not everyone wants to get beat, but I mean, sometimes it opens the door because people see a chink.
Yeah, then they're coming, think they can beat you. Then you end up.
But Dennis Chisora showed that
yeah.
losing a fight hasn't taken one penny out of his pocket.
Yeah.
At all.
Losing, making more money. Looks like
Because he loses well, doesn't he? I know it sounds weird to say, like, you know, he has a go, like.
We got a Stephen Bishop who's just written in saying, "I've got Plant winning, or Canelo quits from leg injury." And is there something that he knows that we don't?
Yeah.
Wow. Right, that's good. That's a good observation there. If that ever happens.
Oh, got shot there for Vargas. Lovely uppercut.
Oh. Yeah, he's breaking him up now.
Yeah.
Vargas is definitely breaking.
He's so much acceleration in his punches. Ray Vargas.
Yeah, headbutt him again. See that? Headbutt again. I think Vargas is clocked that he keeps running with his head.
Yeah.
He's running with, he finds a wild hook.
But again,
misses and runs with his head.
But again, for such a tall bloke, like, he barely uses the jab, does he? I mean, yes, like, he throws long shots, like the hooks are really long, and the right hand's a lovely shot for him, but he never uses
I'm
the
sure
jab.
Vargas was out for 2 years, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, he was been on for a while, boxing since 2019, I think, yeah.
Yeah, he went out for 2 years, something happened, broke his leg, I think. Sure he broke his leg or something, I'm sure.
Pandemic, was it?
Huh?
Pandemic.
Anyway, for those who fancy a flutter, William Hill, I've got given odds of 7-1 on Caleb Plant winning tonight. Unfortunately, I can't get out to the bookies now, but if you can, put a few quid on for me, won't you?
There's this weird thing, though, called the internet.
I've heard about it.
I think we start using it now, actually.
I think so,
Yeah. People, I know what people do, sir. They go in a phone like this, and they put bet 365. Press the button, you just make the bet, and you can just do it.
This is all for you. Because you got two guys who get punched in the head for the living.
Is that what
That thing
comes up on this phone? I've always wondered. It's funny. You learn something every day. I'm learning not only from two legends of the sport that I follow, but now I know a little bit more about IT.
Sarcasm. Yeah.
And sarcasm as well, of course. I have to say, I do like Caleb Plant's nickname. Sweet Hands it's nice.
Yeah, he's from the amateurs, I think, where he boxes some tournaments and some bloke in the crowd was saying he got really sweet hands and it stuck.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
What was your nickname, Barry?
What's that? Well, it was weird. It's a great story. Thanks for asking. So when I turned pro, I didn't care about dressing gowns. So I started dressing called Barry Baby Face. I think it was Baby Face. Barry Baby Face Jones. And so it was great. 'Cause I was 18, I looked about 13. But by the time I got to like 20, I looked like about 40. So they had to change it, so they had to get rid of it, so I had nothing in the end. So it's Barry.
Why didn't you just call it Faced?
No, my nickname was
Without the baby?
my nickname was just Barry. That was it. Like Just Juice.
Just juice.
I didn't have nicknames, something like that. What was yours?
Method
Man. Yes, that sounds familiar now, yeah.
What was it?
Method Man.
Oh.
Jason Method Man Matthews.
Sweet Hands is a good one. I like that one.
Yeah.
I think, guys, if you want to write in and say your favourite boxing nickname, that would be cool. That would be fun.
And it's funny saying that about nicknames. I never knew Mike Tyson's first name was Kid Dynamite. I never knew that.
Oh, was it really?
It's Kid Dynamite. That's his fake. It wasn't even I am Mike Tyson or Mike.
Yeah.
It was Kid Dynamite.
Well, here's the thing, and I seem to remember, someone out there can correct me if I'm wrong. I think before he was Iron Mike Tyson, I believe he was Mike the Terror Tyson.
Look up Kid Dynamite. Look at Kid Dynamite. His name was. Look out.
I will do that.
Look out. Kid Dynamite. And you made up a name for him. What was it again? You just made a name up for Tyson. What was it again? What did you just say a minute ago? Terrible what?
The Terror.
No, it's the Terror.
I believe his nickname was originally Mike the Terror Tyson.
No, I think he made that.
Unless that was just a nickname I saw on the front cover of a magazine, and that was it. Whether that was that.
The Terror
look at that
Tyson
phone.
sounds right.
See the hand speed there of Vargas, lovely. And again, straight shots though. They weren't like it's just so simple at times.
Oh,
Calling him on Vargas. Biaz has a little bit of a rally, and Vargas calls him on.
oi.
Oh, this is good work.
He's unsuspecting, Vargas. He doesn't look. When you look at him, he looks
Sure.
fairly puny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And then he's like a
can bang.
cat. He stands there in the middle of the ring, and then all of a sudden he launches his attack.
Yeah,
doesn't
every
he?
punch he throws is power.
But he whips him. And
But he
rips it
rests,
in.
and then he comes back like a cat.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, so much power in his punches for 6'10". He can go up another 3 weights. He'll be all right. Like Tommy Hearn. Look at Tommy Hearn. Tommy Hearn's what 6 foot?
Yeah, 6 foot.
1.
He's 6'1", but he's the biggest 6'1" I've ever met in my life.
What was he? Like featherweight?
No, he was a welterweight.
No, before that, when he fought.
Welter. It was he started off a welter and ended up at the light heavy. Well, cruiserweight, I think.
No, when he fought Leonard, was he welterweight or
Welterweight, yeah,
welter?
welter.
Was it welter?
Yeah, it was
Light
welter.
welterweight.
No, it was welter.
Was it?
It was 100% welter. Yeah.
Gordon Shumway. I can't find David Hay prediction on YouTube, so I won't place a bet. Plain and simple.
Fair enough. He's still saying the Wilder will win the 4th fight against Fury.
Oh, that's good. Harry Phillips has come up with a nickname for me. It's funny because I've never had a nickname ever in my life. He's called it Keith the Stinker. I like that. That's good. I might use that one in my next fight.
Just don't read it. Don't read it. Let me read it. He's boxing Malia Vargas now.
Yeah, he's
You can't put a dent in this kid, to be fair. He tried.
Vargas is a bit tired there now. Yeah, he's very tired.
Okay, what is it that the referees wear a mask? Can someone explain that?
I
These
don't
guys have been tested.
I don't know.
Why is a referee wearing a mask?
Well, the corner have to as well, don't they? I
don't think they do now.
No.
They were. I don't know. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
We're now at the end of the round.
Yep.
Oh, yes, they do.
I saw what I watched.
But why?
Boxing.
Why?
I was boxing today. There's the series, the light heavyweight series.
Yeah, what on Sky?
Sky
Boxer. Yeah.
Box something.
Yeah, it was.
And I sure the corners weren't wearing mask. Sure, 100% they weren't wearing mask because they're jumping all over the place.
Which is crazy because they train with them every day.
Yeah, I know. I don't
There
get
you
it.
go.
I don't get it. It may be some protocol when they're going to the.
I think it could be on TV. They have a responsibility to show the public that I think it's always better to wear a mask rather than not.
What to Vargas? What's wrong with him?
I've got
injured.
that's very nice. A Joker Gaming saying Keith is a legend. That's very nice, but that's actually not true. I'm sitting next to the two legends. Okay, so, but
Sarcasm.
no, I'm being serious.
Yeah,
Mr.
but-
Freeze says seconds out. Thank you. This is brilliant. Respect from Yorkshire.
Oh,
Thank you,
nice.
Mr. Freeze. You were always my favourite character in Batman.
Vargas is very tired though. I think he is. Now he's trying to box now.
It's actually a good fight. This
Very good fight.
That's good quality work, isn't it?
yeah, Vargas is up against a tough guy, game guy.
But he's Route 1. And I think for Vargas, that's been not comfortable physically, but I think mentally, tactically, it's been quite comfortable for him because he can let his shots off. He knows,
good
he knows
shot.
where the guy's coming. The
Great
guy's not
uppercut.
fainting, not stepping to the side. It's just straight lines.
Yeah, good shot,
Nice
great
one,
shot.
yeah.
Great body.
He whips every shot, doesn't he?
Every shot has
Whips him
got
in all
power
the
in
time.
it. Every shot.
Says, Harry Phillips says Keith reminds you of Bend Over. Can someone remind me who Bend Over is?
Oh, do you know what?
Never heard of him.
I saw him right in outside a restaurant in Walton. He must live in Walton on Thames where I live. And I saw him in a restaurant there, and I said to my missus, I had to shut up. He's that fella. Who is he? I don't know, love. I don't know who he is.
His name is Bend Over. That's what his name is.
But then he did say, I had Amanda, which is her name, which is weird. But anyway. Wonder if she got
Guys, keep the nicknames coming. What are your favourite boxer nicknames, guys? Come on.
I tell you, what's my favourite?
Actually, I'll tell you what, it was a good one at the time. I thought that Robin Reed, the Grim Reaper, was quite a good one.
I like the
Who was that fighter who had that recently? Who had the fight?
what was shit. Larry Holmes's the
Eastern Assassin.
Eastern
yeah.
Assassin.
Larry Holmes.
I was thinking to have that one, the Eastern Assassin, because I'm from East, innit? East
Yeah,
London.
yeah.
Eastern Assassin. Yeah.
Sweet
Yeah,
C,
Colin McMillan, Sweet C, yeah.
Sweet C.
Brilliant, wasn't he?
He was great, Colin McMillan.
Very good.
I was a big fan.
Oh, look at this from Vargas.
Eastern
Brilliant.
Assassin. Who else? He had
He puts his punches together, lovely. Vargas.
Merciless. Was it Merciless Ray Mercer, innit? Merciless
Yeah.
Ray Mercer.
Samuel Quisay Adika. What time's the fight coming on? You know, we get asked this all the time. It's circa 4 o'clock. It's an early night for us, guys.
No, he's boxing well, Vargas. I know he's. I think he's had that second win, doesn't he?
I think he'd definitely be a champion again.
Well, featherweight's a hard division, though. No, it is. Well, featherweight, we got Michael Conlan boxing Lee Wood. Might be. Well, I think they're trying to push it to March. You know, because obviously Lee Wood wants to box. He's won the world title recently against that Kanzu. Well, Zucan. I had to go do that again. But he's from Nottingham. He wants to box in the City Ground in Nottingham. But Michael Conlan, middle of March. No, that's St Paddy's weekend. Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
It'd be brilliant. Be brilliant. I think Eddie Hearn won the purse bid, I think. Against
Debs
Top-
likes the
Tottenham.
Gypsy King, by the way.
What's that? The Gypsy
The
King?
Gypsy King.
Vargas is knocking at the door, though. He would be. But he's not got title no more. Vargas.
What's that?
He's got title.
No,
Vargas.
he's moved up a weight.
He moved to the weight.
He had to get
Vargas title now,
that
yeah.
pass it on, yeah.
We're in the penultimate round here. Have either of you guys scored it? I presume not, but
Oh, Vargas is a mile ahead.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's been competitive, but it's still been. There's only one winner, unless he gets stopped. But I can't see that.
no, yeah, I think Vargas is up about this.
Any
these
good
6 rounds,
promising
really.
fighters coming out of the pug?
Good fight, yeah. Loads of good fighters coming out there, but obviously, you got Dennis. You got
What
Dennis.
about George Fox? He's fighting soon, isn't he?
George is fighting. I mean, George just went to fight
He wanted to fight Babbage.
Bavish, yeah. Would have been a good.
I would like to have seen that.
I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see that fight.
You must have seen George for years.
Yeah, I see George spar, and I know what George is about, and that would have been an amazing fight for George, because obviously he's what's for 6 foot. 6'7", 8".
Oh, he's
6'8".
massive,
No,
isn't he?
6'8". He's
Massive. He's
6'8".
about-
6'8", and he's a good.
about
So,
mile,
George,
isn't he?
George a good boxer as well. So just the size of him, I think. But if he give Beveridge hell, but you know what Beveridge is like, comes forward and does his thing, you know.
Yeah, I think George is all wrong for Babbage.
Yeah, of course. I think so. I think he might make Beveridge look very ordinary.
He's fun to watch, Babbage.
Ordinary,
I mean,
He is,
Well,
but they're going to keep putting him in fun fights. That's
of
what
course.
they're going to do. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
Dave Allen, people like that.
Yeah.
you know,
Well, I don't
that's
think they
what's gonna
wanted
happen.
him to fight George. George would have been a risk for him, really, wouldn't he?
Yeah, of course.
Well, he's massive, isn't he? That's the thing.
He's tricky.
Yeah. I think Bad Vision is someone like Areola, someone like that. One of them kind of guys.
I don't, it might be a step up for him. Just to,
Ricky the Hitman Hatton. Yeah, that was a good one. But then
Tommy the
Hitman Hearns was the
yeah,
original,
yeah.
so that doesn't count, Debs. I'm sorry.
You
You
can't
have to
beat-
do better
you
than
can't
that.
beat-
Nigel
no,
Benn, the Dark Destroyer. Okay,
Yeah, nice.
that was good.
That show was good, actually.
Dark Destroyer was
'Cause
good.
if ever a nickname suited somebody,
That
That's
was
right,
It.
yeah.
That was it.
because he was nasty.
I,
wasn't he?
I remember when he fought Michael Watson in Finsbury Park in the
Oh, that was.
10.
That is my favourite ever fight. One of my
Amazing.
favourite evers.
Yeah, amazing.
What a fight that was.
I remember that. I was sitting in the chairs when Michael Watson knocked him down. The whole.
Simply the best. That wasn't really his nickname. He used to walk to the ring to that song, and then he became kind of. Then it kind of sort of stuck to him, didn't it? Simply the best. Of course, there was my favourite British ever.
Yeah.
My favourite ever British boxer, which is Bomber Graham.
Yeah, amazing. I remember watching when he fought Julian Jackson, and I was watching. I was like,
That was such a disappointing
yes,
fight.
Gone. Then when he got knocked out, I was like, my mouth was open for ages.
I was gutted.
I was gutted for him.
I mean, that guy, huge talent.
He's
Bomber Graham.
but yeah, amazing. He was really the Ingle Jim, because his style, that was it. That was everyone kind of followed him. Then Then I think Johnny Nelson. Johnny Nelson was before Naz.
No, Naz was.
Oh, yeah,
fine.
yeah, he was,
No,
yeah.
Naz was a world champion before.
No. So Johnny Nelson was before Naz. I mean, the style
yeah,
thing
yeah.
was before. You know.
I used to be quite friendly with Ambrose Mendy's son.
Yeah,
I remember years ago saying that he heard Nigel Benn. He was there when Nigel Benn said, "I don't want to fight Harold Graham."
Yeah. It's the wrong fight for you, isn't it? Yeah, like, look at when Douglas fought again Bomber Graham. It was the wrong fight. You remember Rod Douglas?
Yeah, bro.
Of course I do.
Yeah.
They fought each other.
Yeah, and it's the wrong fight for Rod Douglas. It's the wrong fight because Bomber
Rod
Graham
Douglas
was
had a brain hemorrhage.
brain hemorrhage, yeah, in that fight, yeah. Got brain clot or something.
Floyd Money Mayweather. That's true.
Yeah.
And then
Pretty Boy
it's
Floyd,
interesting,
he was.
but
Pretty Boy
people are
Floyd.
coming up with good nicknames.
He
for
was
him. Johnny.
He was Pretty Boy before he was Money.
Money.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's when he was wicked. That's when he was so good.
He was nasty,
so
wasn't he? Yeah.
good, nasty. That's
He
right.
was my weight actually.
Yeah.
He was a little bit after me, luckily.
Someone's got you, Keith the British Bulldog. Well, that's I'll go with that.
Well, what about Francis, the battleship and pole phone?
Yeah.
Oh, man, yeah.
Yeah, the battleship. They're smaller than you.
Yeah, he
Very.
was. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Got chicken. You got chicken farm though.
Chicken farm, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Actually, it gave me loads of eggs over there. Loads of them. That shit.
We used to have chickens on my garden.
Yeah.
They poo more than anything. I mean, literally, like it was the worst thing in the world. Well,
John Big Bang Conte.
Wait, was that
that his nickname, John Conte?
I didn't. That's
No.
what I was just thinking that.
I wouldn't. I
I can't remember that. John Conte, I just remember just John Conte.
Apollo, the Count of Monte Fisto Creed. Hands of Stone. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. Hands of stony hands. Well,
Actually, I'll tell you who had the Klitschko brothers.
Still
had
Hammer,
good
isn't
ones.
it?
You had
Still Hammer.
Dr. Steelhammer, wasn't it?
Steelhammer, yeah, Dr.
And the other
Steelhammer,
one was Dr.
You got to tell me
Steelhammer.
that one. I don't know. I don't know that one.
One of them was Dr. Steelhammer, and one of them, the other one was. Can anyone help me out here?
I think that one didn't have a nickname. One was Steelhammer, Dr. Steel.
One was Dr. Steelhammer, and the other one was. Can anyone help me out here?
Mensa man, wasn't he? Nicky, was he? Maybe Nicky Piper? Not sure.
That's a good one. I remember that. Well, the Klitschko's, I'm sure they were knowing what Dr. Steelhammer was one of them. That was it.
Sure.
So we're in round 10 of this fight. Vargas way ahead.
Yeah, it's been competitive though.
It's
Good to
been a
watch
good
actually.
fight.
It's been really good to watch. Action packed.
Baez has given it his all, but obviously Vargas has just been too good.
Yeah, he's hit with everything. But
Yeah,
Baez is
and
tough,
punches
isn't
in bunches is what you would.
Yeah, but
say
no,
in
but
Vargas.
he's whipping them in though. So he's not. There's plenty of power in there. I think someone with a with a weaker chin, would have maybe give up or gone over.
Oh, no question.
what I like about Vargas-
He's got a cut on his right eye.
What I like about Vargas, every time he goes near the ropes, he spins off the ropes. He doesn't stay on the rope to get hit with that overhand right.
Well, he's a welcome
See?
addition to a
Yeah.
really good weight division, actually.
Sorry, guys, it's bothering me now. I want to find out what the Klitschko brothers' nicknames were.
Lights Out Tony,
Yeah, that's a good one.
the Executioner, Bernard Hopkins.
Executioner.
The Executioner, yeah.
Yeah. Lights out. Sleep.
I'll give you a bit of trivia here. Lennox Lewis used a nickname, I believe, in only one of his fights.
Okay.
Do you remember the nickname and do you remember the fight?
Was it what wasn't he the lion?
Sorry?
Wasn't he the lion?
The Lion.
The lion.
But I only heard him introduced as a Lion for the fight against Hasim Rahman 1.
Well, I remember he's a lion. He's a
You
lion.
see where you
Because
got rid of that then, can you?
he's a lion, yeah. Lion.
Sweet
I
pea.
can't find
Sweet pea, yeah.
Dr.
Amazing.
Iron Fist, that's it.
Dr. Iron Fist.
For the other Klitschko brother, yeah.
So was Dr. Steel was the other one. When I know was Iron Steel Hammer.
Steel Hammer and Iron Fist, yeah.
Okay, right.
I think Canelo is a nickname though, isn't it?
What about?
Because his name is Saul.
Yeah, Canelo is cinnamon, isn't it?
That's it, cinnamon,
In
yeah,
Spanish,
cinnamon.
yeah. Marvelous Marvin Hagler, which is his
Marvellous,
his
yeah.
real name. He
Real
changed
name.
it, didn't he? Yeah, he died recently.
His real name, yeah. His real changed his real
He changed
real
it,
name, yeah.
To Marvelous.
Changed it. Yeah.
Who changed his name?
Marvin Hagler was Marvelous Marvin Hagler,
Yeah.
and he changed his name legally to Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I remember I was watching a story about it, and when he went to his,
Thank you, Matt Hazelby.
he had to go to it went for a whole lot of problems, court and all that stuff to get it changed because they said that you can't change it, and he changed it to Marvin Hagler. I was watching his documentary the other day about that. Yeah.
Did Alan Minter have a nickname?
He would have had one, wouldn't he? I'm sure.
I can't remember him having a nickname.
I don't know off the top of my head, actually.
Julian Jackson did have a nickname, didn't he?
Was he Julian the Hawk Jackson?
I think it was. Yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
Julian-
Oh, because Aaron the
It
Hawk
was the
prior.
Hawk. It was the Hawk. Yeah.
Is it a hawk?
The
You said a
Hawk.
hawk.
I think it was. Yeah.
It sounds familiar. I know it's Aaron Pryor was the Hawk. I'm not sure if Julian Jackson was the Hawk as well.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I don't know why, because of the power he had. I just think it'd be something more.
Julian the Hawk.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right there.
I think no. I think you're right, Barry.
If only there was somewhere we could find out.
Yeah, we're going to Google it.
His name should have been Julian.
Look, I'm getting used to the stints of it, like.
Julius the Hulk, more like.
Yeah, he could punch it.
Yeah, God. Once upon a time, he had the highest knockout ratio in
powerful.
boxing
It
history.
is the Hawk.
The Hawk, yeah.
Well
Boxing
done.
History.
The kid I boxed his nickname was Popo.
Popo, yes, the Brazilian.
Yeah, that's the
But what happened to him? He had a really promising career, and then it just I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
Popo.
Yeah, I knocked him down. I think after
Did
that.
you fight Popo? Did you?
Yeah, I battered him for the first 15 seconds.
He was highly rated. Wasn't he?
You know you're going to lose a fight, right? When you knock a guy down and you still lose that round by 2 points.
Yeah.
You know you're going to get battered. So I knocks him down. That's 2 points to me straight away, and then he knocked me down twice in the same round. And then knocked me down again in the next round, then again in the next round. Then he took 2 rounds off, which I won, and then he knocked me down in the round after that. And then where are we now? We on 6, yeah. And in the end, yeah.
So what was his name?
Asalino Popo.
That's
Freitas,
it.
yeah.
Asalino, yeah.
But Popo's like something with it's like a baby thing, isn't it? Like a milk thing. Because I think he breastfed till he was like 27 or something. No, see, yeah, breastfed till he was like 8 or something like that.
Wow.
There's like 10 of them slept
Are
on.
you serious?
Yeah. Carl the cat Thompson, yeah.
That was a good fight. That I enjoyed that.
Carl the Jackal Frampton, of course.
Yes,
You
that
see-
was
we
a
can
good
see him
one,
on our
Jackal.
screens
The
now.
Jackal.
The Jackal, yeah.
Jackal.
The Jackal, yeah.
The Jackal, yeah.
Here he is. Yeah. Is that? I thought you just come out with it, but then of
No,
course he is on the
yeah.
TV.
Cool.
He nicked my job, didn't he?
Kawasaki was a Welsh.
Was the Italian dragon? I think he was.
Mr. Freeze. asked
Welsh
what
dragon.
Roy
I think he was the
Jones
Italian
was.
dragon because the dragon was Welsh, and because he's from Italian heritage, his dad's Italian, and he's half Italian.
Italian dragon or Welsh dragon? I thought it was Welsh
Jim
dragon.
McDonald. This guy is called Barry Breast Milk Jones.
Yeah, that's right. Jimmy Mack, wasn't it? Zuma Nelson was the professor. No, you
Was
mentioned, you mentioned Jim McDonald, and obviously
Was
he
he?
boxed. He
Was
boxed.
he professor?
Was he a professor?
Yeah, Zuma Nelson was the professor. Yeah.
I don't think Roy Jones Jr. had a nickname, is the answer.
Superman.
Yeah, he was Superman.
Superman Roy Jones.
Yeah.
What was it?
Superman.
Was it Superman?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Roy Superman Roy Jones. Yeah. Roy Jones Superman Roy Jones.
A fantastic. I mean, Roy Jones Jr.
Even the best fighters I've ever seen.
Press a button on the thing.
What's that, sorry?
You press a button on the remote control.
What about the real deal?
What's that?
The real deal.
The real deal Hollifield. Yeah.
The real deal.
The home button?
Yeah. No, not the home one. Just press OK.
Just a volume or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Aim it to the bottom as well.
The Haymaker, of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, good name. Haymaker, knock you out cold. As a cruiserweight, it was really David Hill was on point. As a
The
cruiserweight.
Welsh Wizard. Was that Joe Kozaki, the Welsh Wizard?
The Welsh Wizard was Howard Winston. And who now Joe Cordina is taking it on.
Oh, Joe Cordina's a fabulous. I mean,
Howard Winston was better, but it's not.
I mean, Joe Cordina is one of my favourite current
Joe-
British fighters.
Joe's brilliant. Now, a lovely kid as well.
However,
He's still
it's
the
a very hard division.
but he's still the second best super featherweight from Cardiff. Up to now.
Who's the first?
I am. I keep telling him, you should move to the lightweight. You should move to the lightweight. You're too big for super feather. You'll struggle for the weight. What's that? Yeah, the Fence Tiger. Yeah.
Sorry?
Your favourite fighter there, Rob?
The
Yeah,
Clones
Barry-
are Cyclones, yeah.
it's all Cyclones.
Barry McGuigan. But no, I mean, Joe Cordina, lovely boxer, but in a very tough lightweight division.
He's super featherweight now. He's moved down to super featherweight.
Oh, really?
The last couple of fights. That's why I keep telling him to move back up.
That's the thing about boxing. It's when you're born in, but it's funny. I always say this. It's when you come in boxing, determines your legacy. Because it's like like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson came in a time when the heavyweight division was on a dip, yeah, and he come and just clean up the whole division, yeah. Then some good fighters start coming through, and they start to have hard fights. But what I'm trying to say, the reason why I say that is because sometimes, like Lennox Lewis never really got his recognition how he should have really got, because Mike Tyson was kind of there. You know, Tyson was the man.
And he never
Tyson
fought
was-
Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, Tyson, and Riddick Bowe, he never fought Riddick Bowe, Big Daddy Bowe. And that would have been Riddick Bowe was one of my favourite fighters as well, because him and
Lennox would have won that,
Holyfield. Because Holyfield, when you watch Holyfield's documentary, Holyfield said the reason why he was so good, because he used to fight like a middleweight, and all the heavyweights used to fight like heavyweights. So if you watch Holyfield, he gives you like 8, 9, 10 punch combinations in one, bam,
that's
bam,
right,
bam,
yeah.
bam,
The
bam,
energy was
and he won't
too
stop.
good.
Lennox or
No,
Holyfield?
Holyfield.
Yeah.
Holyfield, he'll give you like 10 punch combinations like a middleweight, and that's why he used to beat all the big guys, because all the big guys used to take their time and try and jab and move and for power punches, but by then he give you about 10 punches. He's very, very good. Him and Mohammed Kwari, his name is?
Quite Muhammad.
Dwight
yeah.
Quarry.
Dwight.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, Jason, that's why obviously there are critics of boxing, because the best don't always fight the best. And
Exactly.
Bowe against Lewis is the fight we all wanted to see.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But then you get Canelo, who like people say, but he's consistently
That's true.
fought the best he could possibly fight, and now even now, like he's the money.
Yeah.
Of world boxing pretty much, so he doesn't have to fight anyone. He's still gonna earn millions whoever he fights, but he consistently moves up in weight and wants to box. And he doesn't have to unify the title. He can defend that against anybody he wants to, and earn the same amount of money. To be honest, that's the truth.
How many good boxers Canelo fought? Canelo fought. I mean, boxers. I mean, out in that box, he fought Lara. I'm talking about boxers. The out in that boxing, the moving. He fought Danny Jacobs, another kind of mover, kind of.
Yeah.
But really, who else should we say like boxers?
Billy Joe
No,
was a mover. Trout was a bit of a boxer, southpaw.
Who's that?
Lara, who Alvarez boxers,
Oh,
who
yeah.
were movers. Mayweather, of course, who beat him.
I thought Lara beat him. Even he don't.
Yeah, it was close. So
I thought Lara beat him.
Yeah, it's fair enough. A lot of people did
I
actually.
thought he beat him. I thought he beat him. I watched that the other day, and I watched about 3-4 people,
Yeah.
and we were just counting the blows. How much? Who hit who more? And Lara battered him. But
I thought Lara had a really fast start.
yeah.
But for me, I just thought this the second
Yeah,
half of the fight.
yeah,
he
yeah.
run too much. Like,
That's right.
Yeah.
You run too much in light from
But
about.
again, even if he loses that fight, like Canelo, which I don't think he did, but he showed that he changed tact halfway through the fight, and that's a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
So even in them sort of fights, he learns everything. To me, though, I still think we're relying on the toughness of Plant
Yeah,
if Canelo's going to have trouble, because I can't see. No, from what I've seen of him, this is never. He might be able to produce what he does against lesser fighters, against Canelo.
Yeah.
But I can't see that. No, this is a huge. This is not a step up for Canelo.
No.
It's a huge step up for
Plant, yeah.
Plant. I mean, a massive step up. He boxed nowhere near this level before.
No, of course not.
Doesn't mean he can't, but it's the unknown factor with him, isn't it? And I think that's the worry. And I think for me, because he got fast hands and fast feet, he makes loads of mistakes, but gets away with it because he has that speed. So he drops his hands, he dives, his feet come off the floor, he jumps into range from so far
That's
out.
the only thing I say about him. He does drop it when he jab, he would jab in range and drop his left hand in range. And Canelo watched that for about 5-6 rounds. Then
Canelo's an accurate
he then unleashed.
puncher, isn't he?
And Canelo got good footwork. Like people think you got to be a dancer to have good footwork, but he slides into distance.
Yeah.
So you think you're safe, and all of a sudden he's on you straight away.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, Canelo's looking unbelievably relaxed, isn't he? Yeah. Wow. Laughing and joking in the change room while he's getting taped up.
But this is not it's a fight for him, and he'd be focused and all the rest of it. But every fight for him is a huge event.
Of course.
Where for Plant, this is the first massive event he's been
of course,
in. And he might relish that, and he might love it. You know, we all dream of that, don't we? Whether we get there or not, we all dream of that. You fighting for the world title is the biggest night of your life, but that's one thing. Boxing on a huge event like this, because even though Plant's boxed on been top of the bill on TV stations before, the media attention he's had for this would be like no other.
Massive, yeah.
Would be he'd never experienced it.
All over the world,
It'd be
though.
crazy, wouldn't it?
All over the world.
You couldn't even imagine
Sorry
it.
to interrupt you, bro. Look at his build there. In fact, maybe not here, but in the fights before that, they were just showing his build was totally different.
I know, but look at Anthony Joshua when he was amateur boxer, and then when he turned pro, like the size and him, the difference of size. You know, you can build up. Whether you do it, the right way or a different way, who knows? But if you're moving up weight, you're putting on weight, aren't you? And you gotta turn that weight into muscle, into lean muscle. I would have thought. I'm not an expert.
Yeah, but he didn't have the weight. I mean, it's not something I know about the nutrition and the way you can build your body like that, but it doesn't seem natural to me. But who knows?
No, maybe it's not. But I would say this: that I can't defend that, but that all the performance-enhancing drugs in the world don't give you ability, don't give you skill, don't give you natural timing. Just
Gives you strength, though.
Judging with the distance. Of course it does. Gives you loads of
Strength and stamina.
No, possibly, yeah.
Like Pacquiao. Look at Pacquiao, for instance.
Isn't there?
Look at Pacquiao started from. I know he started from what was it? Some small weight, and he moved, and he went up all the way up to what?
About 7-8 weights, isn't
Yeah.
it?
How do you do that? Great fire. Pacquiao.
So we're watching an interview now with Canelo saying he's tall.
Same as he always says, isn't it? He's like,
Yeah, it's true,
The early rounds are going to be difficult, and then I'm going to wear him down and beat him up. But what he does do, Canelo, is he trains.
Oh yeah.
He always trains. He never. No, I think he lives the life.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's one thing about him, yeah.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He's
All
alive,
that money in
he
the
does.
world, you know, and doesn't need to do it anymore.
He lives the life. That's like,
I mean,
like,
isn't it-
like,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Mayweather, the same thing. When it's time for him to train, he trains.
Yeah.
He lives the life, innit?
But he has his logo in it is no boxing, no life. I think is his like little motto.
So is it 14? Was it 14? He started boxing?
Yeah, I think his first. I think it says 16 was his first pro fight. I think.
Is it 14 now? Was it 14? I think it's 14.
Was it 14? I don't know. Maybe I thought it was 16, but you could be right.
To be right. It's 16. I think it's 16.
But you won't talk to anyone who really is involved in the sport who will pick Plant. That's the truth. Because you have to go with what you know. You know, you can try and be clever and second guess it, but there's no logical reason that you would go with Plant to win. It's not. No.
Well, he's a bit of an unknown quantity as well.
Well, no, he's not. Well, he's not unknown. I mean,
Because he's only had 21 fights. He's not fought anyone of the quality.
No,
So
no.
this could be the step up that he needs to show what he's made of.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
100.
how you see him, the way he's competed, he hasn't been like against Truax, Caleb Truax. No, he won the fight and there was only one winner, but he struggled a little bit. And I think if he's struggling with him, like how's he going to get on with Canelo? That's what you think. And Canelo's thinking, Canelo's only 5'9", but he's about 5'8", and all the rest of it. But again, he has that natural judgment of distance. He always.
Is he 5'8"?
Oh, he's not 5'9", no chance. Like they say he is, but he's not. He's not as tall as that.
So listen, we're about to show the Durrell against Hernandez weigh-in.
£168.5, 168.5 for Madman Marcos Hernandez. 168.5 for Anthony Durrell, 168.5. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, the co-main event of the evening. Anthony the Dog Durrell, Madman Marcos Hernandez. 10 rounds of boxing, super middleweights, live on Showtime pay-per-view.
Well, we're one more fight away then. That's the most thing. It's just a good little fight, this, actually. But, he's a funny one, Anthony Durrell. I know this is Hernandez who we're seeing now, but he's a funny one. He's sort of talented, but nothing about him excites you.
Is that Durrell?
Anthony Durrell, yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's not a bad fighter. He's just
And his nickname is the Dog.
dog.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the dog. Last fight was 987 days ago. Last win.
What about the Atomic Bull?
What's that bull again?
What's his name? Oliver McCall.
Cool, yeah. The Atomic Bull, you know.
Anthony Durrell, trained by
Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill?
Sugar Hill Stewart.
It's Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury's getting trained by Sugar Hill as well, isn't he? I'm telling you.
Isn't he
Is
normally
he? I don't
trained
know.
by his dad?
No, Sugar Hill. I saw it today. Sugar Hill
wow.
is getting trained by.
You're only as good as your fighter anyway, as a trainer. I mean, trainers are great, and you know that. I like you
come
train
on.
kids, and you're great, but you can't make someone who can't fight into a great fighter. No, I mean, you can make him better, and you might be the difference. You might be the difference between winning and losing, but ultimately, if he's good, he's good. If he's not good, he's not good. That, to an extent.
100%.
We're into round one.
Oh, there you go.
Anthony
Shot.
Durrell is already putting his shots together here in the first round.
I take it back.
Well, this Hernandez, he's got 3 KOs.
Yeah.
And Durrell's got 24 KOs.
And his boxers at a much higher level. That's the most important thing, being a former world champion. And
Yeah, I think that Durrell is a hot and cold fighter as well.
but he's untidy. I know he's come up really neat actually here, but he can be untidy and scrappy in fights. I've noticed. So I never massively enjoyed watching him over the years.
33-2-2.
I enjoyed his brother more, Andre.
Andre, yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Which British fighter did Durrell fight, was it?
No, that was his brother Andre. Oh no, he boxed James DeGale.
No, Frotch.
No,
Was it James DeGale? I thought it was James DeGale.
James DeGale beat Anthony for the world title,
Yeah.
and Andre, his brother, was the one who boxed
Frotch,
Carl
yeah.
Frotch. Yeah,
That was a very close fight.
yeah.
Very close.
See, he came up really fast, didn't he, and aggressive, and landed with some lovely shots,
did.
but then he sort of closed shop for no reason. So nothing's come back to turn him, Durrell.
Enough Durrell is trying to show his experience by staying in front of him, see what you can.
How old
see
is
what you can
Durrell
do.
now? Late 30s?
He's got to be 33.
Early 30s, and he probably was. Oh no, he is, yeah, late 30s, 37, yeah.
It's like Durrell's trying to walk-
Lakers
Durrell's trying to
and
walk
One
him down.
Nation. So is this the last fight before the main event? So we're told.
Looks like Durrell's trying to walk him down in this fight.
Was it called Lakers
And then
One
this-
Nation? They got people the Warriors the other day, the
Lakers and
Lakers.
One Nation. Yeah.
He came on the straight away with that long right hand, and that's the shot he needs to throw. That's a lovely shot.
Oh, shot. I love that shot. Just right uppercuts. Right over the top.
You caught Ryan Rose with that.
Yeah.
They started off, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Woman, I thought it right, but I just missed him.
How is it that the Billy Joe Saunders fight was in front of 70,000 in Dallas Cowboy Stadium, and this is what, 20,000 maybe?
2000.
They get more money on the gate here than they will for that one.
Oh really?
Yeah. The 100, yeah.
They do.
Yeah, much more money than they're
Yeah.
going to get. I mean, the seats at the front are like 10 grand.
Is this in MGM Garden or is it in
MGM Grand Arena.
it's in the actual years ago. So that's less across the road. You got the
You've got the T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, which takes 20,000 wherever it is, but they'll do it in the Garden because they'll charge more money per ticket. So the Wilder Fury second fight, which was in the Garden, not in the big arena, it was in the Garden.
Was it? Wasn't it in T-Mobile?
No, the second one was in the Garden. I was there, and I think that was the biggest grossing gate in Las Vegas had seen.
Really, the second fight?
I think so. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, but I'm not 100% on that. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, because they were selling tickets for silly amount of money. Good right hand. Again, it's that right hand for him, isn't it?
Oh, you caught them, boy.
Oh, it's good from Durrell
Yeah,
there.
yeah. He
That's
clocked
clever,
it. He clocked it, yeah.
1-2, little step out,
That-
back with the 1-2 again.
That's good boxing. Can't get, I keep telling in boxers, you can't get hit with the same shot twice.
Yeah.
You just can't. That's when you start. That's when the wobble starts happening.
I do say quite often it's not as important, but it's very important. What you do after the punch is massively important. Holding your feet, not change direction, your hands are low. So you've done good work, and sometimes they land with a shot and don't think about anything else. Sorry, Jason. good for Hernandez. Nice little uppercut. He's in close. But Darrell doesn't need to be close. So he's not Hernandez in close there. Nice and long with that long right hand. So he needs.
Covering up. Yeah, it's bizarre. It looked like he could finish. It could have finished in the first round, didn't it?
No, man, Jerome looks like he's still got a lot left on him though.
But he's trying to make Hernandez work hard, isn't he? That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
So he gets tired and he makes mistakes and leaves gaps.
Yeah, he's trying to walk him down and trying to take his punches because he realises his punching power is not with three KOs. That's not a lot of punching power, really.
No.
If you get caught clean, then you know about
Yeah,
punching
of course,
power. You go down. Will hurt you at least.
Good jab there from Hernandez. Sort of lost his balance there, didn't he? Darrell's, he went to throw a right hand to the body, sort of fell over his own foot.
Good work there from Hernandez. Good round there from Hernandez, wasn't it?
Not enough to win it, though.
You don't think so?
No, nowhere near.
What's the worst fight you've seen in England? The worst
fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. There's been a couple of ladies' fights which I thought have been pretty poor technically.
Okay.
Look, I like watching pure boxing.
Yeah.
I don't like watching fights.
Yeah.
I like to see
Proper
skill.
What's the worst fight you've seen? What's the worst fight you've
I've ever
seen?
seen. That's interesting.
my
Maybe
worst
something
fight.
out.
I don't know, mate.
Our
You don't
viewers
know?
can tell us. Worst fight I've ever seen.
I think I've seen the Chisora fight versus I can't remember his name. It was in the copper box, and it was literally like they both were just like Chisora could have battered him. You just see he just wasn't interested at all. No, he's like that. He's Chisora. He just don't care what anyone thinks. And I just see and it was like punch hold, and it was just horribly scrappy.
Yeah.
It might not be the worst one, but that's the one that sort of springs to
Worst fight
mind.
I've ever seen.
I've got one.
If you tell me if you say the same one, what
I've got one.
If you say the same one,
This was the top of the bill fight
Go on.
between Lawrence Okoli and
and Chamberlain,
and sorry,
Isaac Chamberlain.
No, you're good.
Oh, that was terrible, wasn't it?
No, worse than that. I got worse than that
Awful
one. That
fight.
one was like that was in my top.
That's probably
that
one
was
of
in
my
top three.
the worst fight I've ever
two
seen.
or
Do you
three.
remember that one, Barry?
No, he had a worse one, Okoli, than that.
That was top of the bill.
No, but he had the worst fight. Nah, he boxed fella. Was it Watkins? He boxed him in cards
Who,
for
Coley?
outdoors. Yeah, it was a real stinker.
I said the worst fight. It's actually in. If you go on YouTube, put the worst fights ever in history. This one comes up. Johnny Nelson.
Oh,
Versus
Carlos.
Carlos.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Cleverly versus
I remember
Carl
watching
Penson.
that fight, and
Yeah.
the commentator, the BBC man, he just turned the television off. He didn't even commentate. He just turned it off. He said, "I'm sorry for people watching that fight." Blah blah blah. I was like,
Well, you had to
what?
go on the road then after that, didn't you? Johnny,
And after
Exiled.
that, and after that, amazing after that. That was the worst fight I've ever seen.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well done, mate. It was awful, wasn't
That
it?
was awful. They remember they hit each other twice for the whole fight. Remember that?
Yeah.
Hay versus Harrison, somebody's saying.
Yeah, and a good shout, actually. Yeah, good show. It wasn't really
Yeah.
good.
No, listen, they hit each other twice in the whole fight, whole 12 rounds.
Yeah, that was
Did
terrible.
he on and Nelson? It was really bad. Yeah.
Bad.
But to be fair, I mean, Audley Harrison
Against Wilder.
was one of the most sort of
Against Wilder, what was that?
Disappointing.
95 seconds, is it?
professional boxers. I mean, he talked.
Amazing.
Talked up his.
Amazing. I loved Audley, man, but I tell you something. I'm sorry to just cut you. I've got to just remind me of something when he said that. I went. Audley was signing some autographs, I think, down in West End on the day before of the fight. Went in there with my daughter. But he convinced me. He's going to beat David Haye. He convinced. I'm telling you, man. He convinced me.
Yeah.
He convinced me like really good. I was telling everyone, put your money in all. He's the man. Like, listen, when I saw I couldn't believe what I was watching. He's a great talker. All
Yeah, I think
amazing.
he told somebody I know that he was going to be British champion within his first 5 fights.
He won the European title, man. We forget that. Like as much as his career was disappointing for what his potential was, he actually did achieve quite a bit.
Yeah.
But he had all the tools to be a world
amazing.
champion. He really did. Yeah. And that's where he got criticised because he like 6'6", southpaw, lovely jab as an amateur, certainly good movement, good punch enough.
He was a better Olympic champion than
very
Anthony
good.
Joshua.
Yeah,
No question about
much
that.
better. Yeah.
Better amateur than Joshua.
Yeah.
So Anthony probably had probably better medal haul because he won a world silver, didn't he, Anthony Joshua as well? I think he won an Olympic gold, but I think he won a Commonwealth gold. So yeah.
No, but when he won that Olympic gold in Australia,
he was really, really
in
good.
Sydney,
Yeah.
He was very good.
he deserved it. I'm not saying Anthony Joshua didn't, but a couple of his fights,
Yeah,
he
come
didn't
on.
really deserve
Yeah,
to
yeah.
win.
The Cuban, and the
guy
Italian.
beat him. The Cuban guy beat him.
Yeah, Cuban guy beat him.
Stephen Wonder could see that he beat him.
And the Italian fight was a close fight, which
Real
I thought
close.
he lost, but you couldn't argue.
Yeah. But the Cuban guy, he definitely lost that one. But I think all Harris done better. He won all of his fights.
Yeah.
And he was keen to fight, to stay amateur and fight in Rio.
Why did he fight Wilder for? Why did that fight come up?
Money in it.
Just money.
Gotta be, haven't it?
Which fight?
He fought Wilder. All the Harris
So
fought
he sort
Wilder.
of retired, didn't he? Really, pretty much.
Well, Audley Harrison. In fact, I remember listening to the podcast with you and Steve Bunce when I was training for the marathon.
Yeah.
I was listening to it. You and Steve Bunce. I think Steve Bunce or yourself were saying, if he wins against Wilder,
he's
he's
gone.
right back in the frame. There wasn't a podcast you guys talked about that. I remember it. I beg your pardon. I'm talking too much because Hernandez is actually down.
He's all over the place. Yeah, he's done.
And he's finished. It's all over. And great back somersault from Derail. Hernandez has been derailed.
He's back in business, isn't he?
Yeah, it was a good win, isn't it? Like, because he,
What is it? Super middleweight, isn't he?
yeah.
But he got a bad cut with Benitez.
Yeah, but he lost his last fight against Davis, didn't he? That was his last one, I think, wasn't it? Which was
Benavidez.
Benavidez. I thought Benavidez was
his last fight.
I thought it was.
Yes.
And he got cut. He get cut and cut to pieces and that, innit? He stopped. He was stoppage and cutters. Was that cut? He got
I
stopped.
forget.
I can't remember. That was a good stoppage from Jarrell.
It's interesting because we talked about James DeGale.
Man,
There was a talented boxer,
really good fighter.
but his boxing ability in his last few fights kind of
fights.
went out the window.
That,
I think it was from the Badu Jack fight.
Badu Jack fight just
It was a slugfest, wasn't it?
whatever it done to him, that fight there, just he was never the same again after that
He
fight.
just never boxed again, did he? He wanted to slug it out, didn't he?
That fight was a very, very, very hard fight.
How is that possible, Barry? That a fighter, a boxer like DeGale, good boxer,
Oh,
can suddenly, if you like, suddenly
Oh.
just sort of his skills go out the window.
Look
You
at the timing.
can't dip in the well forever, can you?
timing
You
of
can't
Jarrell
dip
was
in the well
amazing.
forever. The more hard fights you have, the punches you take, you just lose your edge, and then once your timing slows down, your judgment, the distances change, everything. So your mind's working the same, but your body won't react to it. And when you're out and out boxer, even though you can punch a bit, then when you're not a boxer,
Look at this punch.
it's
Amazing.
a great uppercut, isn't it?
Great uppercut.
He leans into it as well,
Look,
Hernandez.
slip.
That's a lovely shot there from Darrell.
Very kind of
When he's
unconventional type of
when
uppercut.
he's in the floor, he's clapping to himself. Look, Hernandez. Look, clap. Elijah.
But when he went down, he almost like his legs were almost doing a little
Yeah.
twitch.
Yeah.
It's a great shot, isn't it?
They're gonna hit him again. Oh, jumping around the place. What's a dance? Was it a war dance or something?
It's a good win. He had a win for a couple of fights, did he? So that's
I remember watching a guy doing a somersault, and if you guys see it, guy doing a somersault, and he lands on his face. He lands on his face. And back. Because they're saying Charlo's going up to 168, isn't it?
He's going up to this weight, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
168.
And he's a PBC fight as well, isn't
Yeah.
he? So yeah, so this is
He's
PBC, isn't it?
easy to be made. A dog.
Orange Justice has just given us a bit of a talking down, saying, "Why are you guys so boring? At least entertain us." Oh, that's a bit harsh. What do you want me to do?
The thing is, he gets to win there. That's because it's PBC, so that they'll match him up with if Charlo moves up. That's the fight, isn't it?
Yeah, Charlo's
for Charlo to look good against. That's what that is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because
Duran gets to win there, but it's not against a guy who's a stellar opposition. To be honest.
Yeah, I think him and Charlo would be a good fight. I mean, I think Charlo would beat him now.
Yeah.
I think he's just got too much in his arsenal for him. Really.
I mean, it was a great uppercut. Very unusual the way he came. He brought it from so low down, using the arm more than the body, really, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
He got pop a whip into the shot, didn't he?
He done a slip to his left, innit, of his left jab and threw that right uppercut. Right.
But like anything, you're back with a win, and you know, once you're back with a win and you've been at world level before, you get the opportunity to maybe fight that again. So,
A bit of boxing trivia, guys.
Go on, tell me.
Why do you win a belt, not a trophy?
I don't know.
Yeah, good.
You know, just tell us, innit?
if you know, tell us.
No, I'm just curious. I mean,
Why do you box in a ring?
well, that's another thing, isn't it?
Not anybody.
I think it used to be.
It used to be a ring before. Back in the days, it used to be a ring, and for some reason they changed it.
And they took it out.
Yeah.
I asked Don this, and I think Don said it was because they, obviously in a ring you can't have corners, so you can't have fighters in one corner or the other.
But it used to be the crowd would make a ring. The crowd, there was no ring. It was just
okay.
It was just an open space. So the crowd would form a barrier around, which would inevitably be no dead right. You wouldn't do it on purpose.
Makes
but
sense.
You would, wouldn't you? You never do. No, the crowd never goes in squares, does it? So they gather around, and it'd be that's what.
No, I've got another tribute for you. Muhammad Ali, Joe Lewis, Rocky Marciano. You never ever see them do pads. Why?
Never see them.
Never see them do pads.
Because pads never really when we introduced to the 70s.
Okay, cool. You remember what come first, boxing or kung fu?
Kung fu.
Cool. In kung fu they use pads. That's it, kick. Innit? But they never use it in boxing. Why? And you never see none of them greats use pads.
Really?
Oh no, you never. Look, go online. Look, you never see it in
Even,
like.
even in the 70s,
Never see
people
it.
use pads, to be honest.
It was all bag work, and that's why people when they talk to this older man, they know Dick Matagit, saying they used to use pads because a lot of it was bag work. And that's what it's to fight. That's why you see them fight so much, like much harder, because it's just like they're punching the bag.
But also there'd be more sparring as well, wouldn't there?
Yeah, and more. That's right. Sparring, bag work. If you never see none of them guys with pads. None of them. Look it up. None of them.
What's the better way?
It's a mixture, isn't it? Gotta be.
Yeah,
I think pads are overused though.
Pads is good for target
Yeah,
work.
Yeah, but pads can give you loads of bad habits as well.
Thank you.
That's
Really?
the thing. Yeah, they can,
Loads
yeah,
of
yeah.
bad habits.
Well, surely a bag can give you bad habits as well, can't it?
It can, but you can.
If you respect the bag, it don't.
You got to use your mind in a bag, like it's like you're fighting.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Like also with pads, it's good for fitness because you're reacting to what the guy's telling you, so you can't take yourself for anything. But the bag, you can imagine that's an opponent, so you can work there like a proper fight, and it also helps you think for yourself a little. Of
course, yeah.
And strength, strength as well.
And you can demonstrate, and you can act out like you're fighting an opponent, like moving, double, and parrying, whatever. I mean, use your feet, move your feet around the bag. Yeah, and that was one of the things that what you never ever see all the greats use pads. Kung Fu, they use pads.
Well, like they
Or
don't
taekwondo and stuff.
Yeah.
There's your mate Steve Bunce.
Yeah, doing a good job, isn't he, Steve? I've been at the second time in 2 months out in Vegas now.
Yeah, he's doing
He's
good.
a big Arsenal fan, Steve Bunce.
Come on, it's got to
Yeah.
be. Just like myself. Hey, where we from? We from? Well, we from where? From Wales.
Cardiff, yeah.
Cardiff, from
Yeah,
Wales.
Cardiff, yeah.
So you're a Welsh team then, like a Welsh team.
Cardiff City, isn't I?
Cardiff
You're not
City.
a football fan, though, Barry, are you?
Not massively, but I'm a Cardiff fan. Just go support where you're from, haven't you?
What about you, Jason? You a football fan?
Yeah, Arsenal, man. Got to be in it.
Same here, yeah.
You got to be Arsenal. Can't be Tottenham.
Of course, yeah.
You're from Finchley now.
Play interesting match tomorrow against Watford.
Oh, easy. Easy.
Well, not easy.
No, you know,
But we hope we
You know something? I want to say easy because Arsenal gets on my nerves. They'll beat 2-3 good teams and play someone like.
I think we're going to get top 4 this season.
Yeah, I feel so. 100.
Got some very good players. Very good players.
100, definitely. So what's his name again? Ollie's going to be gone by the morning, I reckon.
All I can say is the powers that be in this studio did offer us some chocolates in the beginning, but we haven't had one since, and I think it's about time they brought them out again. What do you think?
Yeah, good. Why are they so tight for? Why isn't it? Why isn't
Here
it?
they come. Here
Why
they
isn't
come.
it so cold anyway?
Here come the
Any cold, bro?
chocolates.
Yeah, is it?
Why isn't it so cold?
This is the worst part now for Plant.
So listen, guys, we're going to play now some predictions for Canelo against Plant.
Who do you fancy in that fight, by the way, Canelo and Plant?
Yeah, Canelo win it. Canelo all day. He's just untouchable. That guy. He's a superstar, isn't he?
Yeah. And who is that person going to be? Who do you fancy on Saturday?
Do you know what? It's a good fight. I've always rated Caleb Plant, and I always said he was one of the best world champions, out there. And he has kind of gone under the radar in a little bit. But I think he's going to cause Canelo some problems. But, going off form, and you have to go with Canelo. But I think this fight's going to be tougher than more people think.
How do you see the fight panning out? I know you've said what will give them the best possible chance, but, how do you think it will actually proceed?
I alluded to it earlier. I think, as the old saying goes, everyone has a plan till they get a smack in the mouth. And I think that's always the play, more appropriate for Canelo Alvarez, Saul Alvarez. Everyone has a plan till Canelo starts landing. And when he lands, the oohs, the ahs, the power, the feeling of it, the pressure, the walls start closing in. Is Caleb Plant that strong enough to do that? Does he have the mobility to keep out of that? You've seen Triple G when they've brought it to him. Liam Smith, when he brought it to him, made him uncomfortable. Will Caleb Plant bring him to him? He may do. He may not. There's times he's going to have to stand and trade. But it's just that coming in and coming out where he can get caught. You've seen at distance the shot that knocked Amir Khan out. And then when he on the ropes, he knocked out the
Kirkland.
middleweight. Pardon?
Kirkland.
Yes. So he's a ferocious puncher. I do think Plant will cause problems. It's what happens when Canelo lands. If Caleb Plant can far feeling comfortable and take the sting out of his shot, build a bit of momentum up, then we have a bit of a fight. But it's when that Canelo push comes, and I think when that push comes, like all before, they'll end up buckling. And I think I expect Canelo Alvarez late stoppage or points. But at the same time, I won't be surprised on a dodgy decision points for thing if it goes a different distance.
Do you fancy Canelo to come out on top then?
Yeah, he's been there and done it plenty of times. In pound for pound, number one for no reason, is he? So, but I reckon it's going to be a more interesting fight than what other people think. Obviously, you see like he's boxed a couple of times at super middleweight, but that was against like Billy Joe, who's I think small for the weight. He's a natural middleweight, and then there was Callum Smith, and he was like growing out the weight as it was. So yeah, he's a proper natural super middleweight, and yeah, I feel like it's going to be a lot more harder fight for Canelo than what people are making out. And obviously, I've said that he's still got his own, and when you're still undefeated, you don't know how to lose. So yeah, I think it's going to be a really good fight.
I think it's a really good fight. As we know, it's on BT box office. How do I see it panning out? I think it's going to. I think that Plant will give him some problems. I think he'll come through it, Canelo. He's really settled down in that way. He's a very strong guy. But I think Plant is not a bad fighter. I think Canelo will come through. But I think while it lasts, it'll be fighting.
And can Canelo stop him, do you think?
I think of course he can. He's capable of doing that. He's more than capable of doing that. It'd be a tough fight.
I think Plant has shown, even against limited opposition, that he can adapt as the fight goes on. I think he can cause Canelo some issues with that jab and with those long-range punches and his movement. I think Canelo will struggle to pin him down early on, certainly, and I think he'll do pretty much what he did against Lara, in that he'll take whatever's there on offer for him early on, body shots, whether he hits the arms, the gloves, whatever he needs to do to kind of slowly tire his opponent out, put pressure on with the feet to tire Caleb Plant out, even if he's not landing, which is something he did to great success against Kovalev, because he was losing the fight, but he was winning the war. And eventually we saw that in the later rounds. And I see a similar kind of thing here, in that Caleb Plant, if you watch enough of his fights, always starts off really sharp and on his feet and everything else. And he's capable of mixing it up on the inside, but he tends to do that a lot more in the later stages of fights. As he starts to tire, he doesn't want to move as much. You'll see him exchange a lot more, and you'll see his punches generally become a bit more ragged, a bit wider, and he becomes a bit more open defensively as the fight goes on. And Canelo's team will know that. They'll have watched plenty of him, and they'll know that the early rounds, even if they lose a few, the second half of the fight is where Canelo can really step on the gas, and having conserved enough energy early on to then take advantage of the gradually tiring Caleb Plant. And that's kind of what I see happening. I see the fight either even or Plant in a slight lead at the end of the sixth round. And then I see Canelo gradually upping the pressure as Plant becomes increasingly ragged and more willing to exchange and to lean on and to grab and that kind of thing. And then I think Canelo will come into his own and kind of bully him a little bit, and probably get a late stoppage. I mean, Plant's never been beaten, let alone stopped, but I do see that happening. It's just the way I see the fight panning out style-wise. I see it ending in a stoppage win for Canelo, despite an impressive performance from Plant, and he'll obviously be able to come again. I don't expect Canelo to linger too long at super middleweight with all four belts. I think he'll give them up at some point soon, or at least some of them, and then Plant will get another shot. But for me, I think while Plant's really good and talented and focused, and he's someone who's going to come into the ring genuinely believing he can beat Canelo, which isn't always the case. I just think he hasn't fought enough at that sort of level. He isn't seasoned enough at that level to put on a performance that will be consistent enough for 12 rounds against someone like Canelo, who does put the subtle pressure on and sometimes not so subtle to get the job done. And there's no shame in that. Canelo, for me, for a lot of people, is the pound for pound number one in the sport today. And I think, he's at the peak of his powers right now. And it'll be interesting to see what he chooses to do next.
We're here now. The anthems are on.
So the excitement is building. Obviously, the fighters are ready. The national anthems, have they already been sung? It looks like the American anthem is being sung as we speak.
It's this is the worst part, isn't it, Jace?
Oh, it's a waste of time.
You're all gloved up, you're in a changing room, and you're like, God, let's just get it on now. Just get it on.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's the worst.
I didn't like being a floater, and they say,
Yeah.
"You're on."
Oh, yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, you're on. You just got it there, I'm fine. No warming up. You're on.
I have to say, though, it's interesting. You have someone like Carl Froch, who never fought in Vegas. You have Anthony Joshua, who's never fought in Vegas. The old mecca of boxing is probably not the old mecca of boxing anymore, and yet nothing beats the excitement of a Vegas fight.
No, nothing.
This is a big
Vegas
night.
is amazing.
I've been to a few big nights in Vegas, and it's just tremendous.
Another level.
It is, really is, yeah, it really
Another
is.
level. Another level.
I've never been to a fight in Vegas. How about that?
Oh,
I'm actually De La Hoya and Hopkins.
oh, nice.
Wicked, amazing.
Body shot, isn't he?
What it is really, you can actually watch it outside if you want to. You've got massive screens all over the place.
Oh yeah, they do it in the other hotels,
Massive.
because they're all the same resort.
Yeah.
I've been lucky. I've been
in the lobby of the hotels.
I've been ringside for Canelo and Golovkin, then both those fights, and also.
Are you ringside for those?
Yeah, I worked for both those fights. Yeah, and also the first two. Actually, I was saying the first two Fury fights, but that was the first one was in LA, of course. But yeah.
I mean, being live, ringside, to those fights, obviously it's a different perspective. Yeah. I mean, obviously Golovkin, big dynamite puncher.
Oh, when you see.
That's what I was going to ask you. Actually,
you see, honest God, you hear him. Like you see when he used to punch, you'd hear it, and you go, "What?" You think on the telly it looks, "Oh, that's a good shot." But you hear it, and you go, "Out!" Like Fury can't punch. No, for a heavyweight, we all say Fury's not a big puncher for a heavyweight. But there was when he knocks Wilder down. I don't know which knockdown it was, but I seen a little clip, and when you hear the shot. Like for a guy who supposedly can't punch, when you hear the shot, it's like, bam. You think, it's like he punched a hole through the wall or something.
Yeah.
So the sounds, yeah. When you hear like a Golovkin, when you ringside for him, when you hear him throw a punch and it lands, you go, oh. That's when you see with Canelo when he took it. Yeah. Golovkin got a great chin,
of course.
But like when Golovkin hit Canelo, like especially the first fight he did, and he hit Canelo and he didn't move, and you could hear it. Yeah. You go, what?
Because some boxers, when they land punches, you hear like a clap, like a clap.
Yeah.
Then sometimes you hear the doof, you think, shit. You know what I mean?
It's like that.
So I was going to ask you, I mean, in all seriousness, I mean, is punch resistance there, or is it something you build? I mean, I guess it's something you have to build, of course, but do some people just have naturally tough chins?
Of course they do, yeah. And I think, you can get used to anyone and everyone can be knocked out, that's the guarantee. But some people have a gift where like he could punch, but I couldn't punch. Some people can.
We're now going to go, sorry to interrupt guys, to the Canelo weigh-in. Let's take a look.
Caleb Plant, one and only Saul Canelo Alvarez. Weight limit on this fight is 168 pounds. Here is the undefeated IBF super middleweight champion of the world, Caleb Plant. 167 pounds for Caleb Plant, 167. Here is the current WBC, WBO, and WBA super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez. 168 pounds for Canelo Alvarez, right at the limit of 168 pounds. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. It is for the first ever Undisputed Super Middleweight Championship of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Sweet Hands Caleb of Plan.
What was the back and forth going on right there?
Saturday night, you got your first undisputed champ, and his name is Caleb Plant. Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
You guys had quite a bit back and forth. What were you saying?
We agree to disagree. We're going to find out Saturday night, though. I promise you that.
Do you relish being the underdog and having everybody against you?
Absolutely. I love it. You can cheer for him all you want. You can boo for me all you want. Hey, remember, it's easy to sit in those seats. It's easy to sit in those seats. It ain't easy to stand up here. Remember that. Remember that.
Any nerves at all?
Come on, man. This is what I do. I was born for this. This is my destiny.
What were you saying to Caleb?
No, I say just you will see tomorrow. It's time. I don't need say anything. It's time. So he will feel something different. Believe me.
What is it about him that you dislike?
Yeah, like I said before, for every action is a reaction. So I always have a good blood inside of me.
Well, we're back on here because Caleb Plant is about to walk out, or he's walking out, looking pretty focused.
He's confident as well, isn't he?
Yeah, look, he's got to be confident. Billy Joe Saunders was super confident, wasn't he? Pumped.
Well, you've got to embrace it, haven't you? Otherwise, it can consume you, and be too much for you, overwhelm you. So you have got to live in the moment. And it's not as if he hasn't had he's boxed for world titles before. He's a world champion, of course. So he's full of experience. But this is a different level.
Yeah, but you know what? Champions step up at the right time.
Yeah, of course. Yes, yeah, of course.
You know, I use a tennis analogy or a football analogy. When it comes to the crunch, you perform.
You have to perform. You're going to chance. You're going to choice because I think a lot of the time, especially in boxing, it's not how good you are. It's how good you are on the night.
Well, that's why what I was saying to Barry, because with boxing, you have to be good on the night because you don't get many chances to have setbacks in boxing, do you?
One thing with boxing, like one mistake in the ring can be your demise. So it's one of those sports that mistakes. Right. It's usually it sometimes boils down to who makes the least mistakes.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant in the ring now. He's sidestepping around, keeping warm.
Yeah, Teddy Part looks
looking intense, I would say.
Teddy Part looks very relaxed, though, I must admit. Is he relaxed or is he nervous?
Oh, he looks focused and relaxed to me, to be fair.
Yeah.
He looks serious, put it that way. I mean, he's got a real, his face looks very focused.
But you got to stand there in the ring now and wait for Canelo and all that. And
that can't be fair, can it?
Well, this is how it is, isn't it? Champion. No, he's the champ. He's the champion. I know he's got one belt, but he's got the other three, and he's the big draw. And the crowd will go wild because they're not here for him.
No. Although he's the American.
But it's so funny in boxing because
it's the Hispanic market is the market.
It's funny because most probably 20% of the people in there must want Plant to win.
If that.
You know what I mean? Want to win.
You can see some of the notes that Jimmy Lennon's written on the back of his cards. Can't quite read it, but
it says breathe in, breathe out.
Here comes Canelo.
He looks awful, Canelo, doesn't he? Look at him.
Canelo in
the very unusual costume that he's wearing this time.
He looks
Mexican Rod Stewart.
Mexican.
Yeah, Maggie May. Is that Keith Lemon?
He does look like Keith Lemon for true, you know, bro. He looks like Keith Lemon.
It's everywhere, Keith Lemon.
You know, I tell you, he looks like what's his name? The actor boxer.
Oh,
Mickey Rourke. Yeah, this
Mickey
guy.
Rourke, yeah.
Without
I got
the
confused when you said actor. The only actor boxer I can think of is Gary Stretch. Gary's far more attractive than him.
No, Rocky. I'm thinking about Sylvester Stallone.
Gary Stretch at the time his girlfriend used to be the daughter of Lionel Blair, who died this week.
Oh wow!
Lionel Blair died this morning, didn't he?
Huh?
Lionel Blair died.
Yeah.
There was an amateur superstar called George Collins, right? Absolute superstar of a kid. He was going to be the best thing since bread. And ITV, he signed with Frank Warren at like 17 and a half or whatever, and then he signed with Frank Warren. So the ITV went to his last amateur fight to tape it, to record it, ready for his big debut to go into the pro ranks, and he boxed Gary Stretch, and Gary knocked him out.
Really?
Yeah, mad isn't it?
And did he turn pro in the end?
Yeah, he had a good career, George. He got beat by Gary Jacobs, who was boxed Penal Whittaker for a world title.
Yeah,
so,
the Scottish guy.
yeah. Brilliant fight. Brilliant fight.
Gary Jacobs.
Did you rate him, Gary Jacobs?
Gary was brilliant, yeah.
Gary Jacobs was Jewish.
Jewish guy.
Yeah, Scott, yeah, Jewish Scott.
Yeah, he used to have the Star of David on his
Yeah, brilliant fighter.
He was a southpaw, I think.
Yes.
Remember him.
He had a very unusual jab. He sort of used to flick it out like this.
Yeah, he was fantastic. Look at the confidence in Canelo.
I think Gary Jacobs was managed or promoted by Mickey Duff. And I think Mickey Duff, when he was going to put him in the ring with Penal Whittaker, our friend Mike Jacobs said to him, are you crazy putting him in with Penal Whittaker? And of course, I think it lasted 5 rounds with Penal Whittaker.
Yeah.
Penal Whittaker was super talented.
Super talented, man. Super talented.
Did he die, Penal Whittaker?
Yes.
Car crash.
Yeah.
Car crash, innit? Car crash.
Was it car crash?
Car crash, yeah.
I see. I love technical boxers like that. You see.
Yeah, amazing. One of the best ever.
So again, you hear the crowd, they're all for Canelo again. And Plant's got to stand there, listen to all that.
Let's see this. Let's see what Plant is up to, what he's going to be doing.
The excitement is building up here, guys.
It'll be... I've got Mickey Rourke in the ring again.
The interesting thing about Canelo, he fights regularly. He genuinely loves boxing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's the truth of him.
He lives the life.
6'1".
Like, again, his motto is no boxing, no life.
Yes,
and
right.
That's how he lives it.
You're 5'7", you're right, bro.
Yeah.
5'7".
Yeah. But they mean a few fights ago they've been saying 5'9" and stuff.
No.
But no, he's nowhere near it.
Canelo's 5'7".
Somebody said here that Jacobs went 12 rounds with Penal Whittaker. Is that?
Yeah, sounds about that. I think that's right.
Is that
yeah.
right? I thought it was. I thought.
No, I think he did. Yeah,
cut.
pretty sure he did.
But I've got a strange feeling that Plant's gonna fight fire with fire. You know.
What's that?
I think Plant's gonna fight fire with fire. I do think
That's a risk, isn't it?
Yeah, it was 12 rounds. I stand to be corrected. Apologies about that.
That's a risk, that is, to go at Canelo. I think you got to try and frustrate him if you can, but
because I think Plant wants to hurt Canelo as soon as he can to show his authority. If he wants to try and run around the ring, I think Canelo will hunt him down.
But also,
track him down.
if Golovkin couldn't put a dent in Canelo, how's Caleb Plant going to do that? You know, that's the worry. It's exciting stuff, isn't it?
Very exciting.
Guys, if you want to send in your predictions before it starts, that would be great. Someone said, what time of the fight is the fight? Well, any minute now. I think it's interesting how he's chosen super middleweight as the division he wants to unify. I mean,
He just kept going up, didn't he? So he found. I always thought it was too small.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
But then I think he's been. This is the way he's been most impressive at, to be honest. Well, middleweight probably obviously.
Middleweight, yeah.
But he's been surprised that he's been able to grow into the weights.
I'm surprised. I mean, there's fights still there at middleweight. Andrade, good boxer.
Yeah, but they have to move. They got to follow him, haven't they?
Yeah, of course they. Yeah.
He hasn't got to go searching for anybody. Canelo, they got to go.
But again,
they're going to
he's not
him.
an actual super middleweight, really.
Of course he's not. But he's produced the weight, haven't he? He's not going to probably wouldn't make middleweight anymore.
Conor Murray says 5th round KO for Canelo.
Anyone going for Plant? Like seriously going
Joker
for Plant?
Gaming says come on Plant. Well, that's not quite a prediction, but CTRL Dave, Plant all day. I think he probably meant all day, but Todd Parewa, Plant is going to win.
This is when you get the nerves. Even when you're watching it, you get that. You get that nerves. You get that nerves. Like
I had it with Billy Joe Saunders because he's obviously British.
Yeah.
But
I get that nerves that you think you're fighting. Sweet hands, yeah. Plant is very.
I think Plant certainly wins this on the nickname front.
Yeah, sweet hands. Come on. Do you think this fight came too soon for Plant?
Sorry?
You think this fight come a bit too soon for Plant?
Maybe. You can always have that one more, can't you?
Sometimes you can wait too long, though, can't you?
Yeah,
but it's a massive step up for what the people he's faced. It's not just a little step up; it's huge. But then you can argue and say everyone who faces Canelo is a huge step up for him.
To me, I mean, Canelo, I see him as a light middleweight, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Although he's not, obviously, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, so he hasn't got a nickname, Canelo? No.
Canelo.
Yeah,
Cinnamon.
His real name is, yeah.
So Canelo, okay.
Will Canelo be feeling nerves now? I mean, he's been here so many times.
There'd be some sort of of course they will. They've got to have to give you that edge, haven't they? Whether it doesn't consume him though, that's the thing. He's still in a fight, isn't he?
Yep.
I tell you what isn't usual for Canelo. He's a superstar of the sport, and he's with the same trainer he was as a child.
Is that so?
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
I mean, that's big time loyalty there.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Big time loyalty, and they must know each other like inside out.
Oh, yeah, he's his manager as well, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Fighters have touched gloves. Let's go back to their corners.
Let's not forget, there's a bit of a grudge here because he said some things to Canelo. Canelo unhappy about his mother and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but for sure Canelo called someone else's mama, mother, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a bit hypocritical, that is.
Of course it is, but still, it's said to him now, and he didn't like it.
Who would be considered the home fighter? Or is
Canelo. Canelo.
And he's in the blue corner.
It's his house, yeah.
The fight started. First jab attempt, anyway, by Plant.
Well, the most important thing is, for Plant is to try and establish some sort of rhythm early as he can. Just to get a bit comfortable, a bit of success, make you feel at home a little bit, relax a bit then.
I mean, he does look on the short side, Canelo. It just goes to show you, doesn't it? People said about Usyk and Joshua.
Plant's left hand is quite low, as he is. Canelo is definitely.
Yeah.
Gonna throw that.
Canelo not even
right.
attempted a punch yet, but
Again, he doesn't do anything. Alvarez, he doesn't do. He's not throwing it, but he's putting that front foot in the centre of your stance.
Yeah.
Just slowly closing the gap. Yeah, making you feel under pressure all the time.
All the time, and making him work.
Yeah,
and he's not doing nothing, so making him burn himself out. Or
are we going to do the rounds, guys?
Yeah. Good shot there from Plant. Good left hand there from Caleb Plant.
Plant, Plant don't want to be there. Canelo's getting closer. Jeez, the overhand right.
Just skimmed him with the right hand, didn't he?
Yep. See the overhand right.
Nothing landing there from Plant. He's tripling up the jab, but good right hand there from Canelo. Again, still walking him down, isn't he?
He's walking him down very intelligently as well. At the moment, Alvarez never does nothing really in the first round anyway. First and third round, just move you down, see what your power you got, then steps it up.
It's nice from Plant there,
Nice
nice jab.
jabs.
Yeah. Plant is definitely using his jab really good at the moment.
Tough. Threw a jab there, Alvarez, and Plant held on to him, and he digged that right hand of the body.
Yeah, but see what he's doing. Alvarez is fired about 3 power shots to his kidneys or his liver. You see what he's doing? That's going to suck him out, suck him down later on in the rounds.
I give that round. Well, what do you guys give it?
I give it the Plant.
It's a Plant, yeah.
And you, Jace?
Give it to Plant.
Yeah. So we've all got first round for Plant. He's a notorious.
And he was under pressure there. Like he didn't throw any punches, Alvarez, but he pushed you in pressure with the feet. Tries to tire you out, so you can't regulate your breathing. But someone's always on you. But Plant didn't run. I thought he'd be a bit more fleet-footed. He had to move all the time, but he didn't. He didn't sort of like. There wasn't a panic in his work that I thought might have been, so that was a good sign for him. He went the wrong, but even though Canelo doesn't worry about that, does he?
No, he doesn't.
As long as he keeps you under pressure, he's happy to work his way into the fight.
Plant's just poking out his jab. Here we are in the second round. Jab to the body,
right.
Jab to the face. He's using his jab well, Plant, isn't he?
Nice little shimmy there with the shoulders from Plant where he threw that right hand through. That's important for Plant, that feint.
Yeah. And try and keep his distance with his jab. That's well done, good.
Strong Canelo was there. Plant's holding him close. He couldn't keep him there, could he?
Yep. Alvarez doesn't want the Plant to have no, what's the word? No time, no
time or space to do anything.
No time to rest.
Good 1-2 there from Plant. Good shots.
Oh,
and again, lovely uppercut from Plant.
Well done. Oh. But at the moment, it looks like
you kind of feel though that Canelo will, in the corner somewhere, will find a really good body shot.
Yeah. But I think Plant is not. What's the word? He's not. He's not frightened of
no, he's here to
Alvarez
win
at all.
No,
not one bit.
good from Plant there. He blocked that left hook with the glove.
Yep.
Making Canelo miss with the jab.
Yep.
Again, a little feint before he's for the jab there from Plant.
It's really.
You see the punch in the
Yeah,
kidneys?
the right hand of the kidneys, yeah, from
punch him in his
Canelo.
kidneys. Punch him in his kidneys all the time.
How tall is Plant? Because
6'1".
6'1".
Yeah, so
6'1",
he needs to. He's using his reach and his size
yeah.
well, isn't he?
Well done, Plant.
Good from Plant, but Canelo doesn't feel it. He doesn't care.
See kidneys again. See
Yeah.
that again. Watch.
Again, it's not loads happening, but it's intriguing, isn't it? So you can Plant turns that left shoulder.
Yeah.
No, it goes side on, so it's hard for Canelo to land with that right hand.
Yeah. He give it to.
I give it to Plant again.
Yeah. Get out to Plant
What
as
do
well.
you give it?
Plant.
Because it's true. Plant is turning his body sideways, so he can't hit with the right hand. He's missed, so he's turning. So Canelo's doing.
The shoulder.
Canelo's hitting him in his kidneys.
Yeah,
he's in his side now.
Just where there, and then Canelo's then hitting him, which would be an illegal punch, but obviously he's turning his body onto the target. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Plants has to work all the time.
Yeah, but he does it with the feet, don't he, Canelo? Does all the feet, all the pressure with the feet.
Yeah.
It's interesting that Canelo coming forward. A lot of Plant's work is in the corner against the ropes using the jab. Why?
Well,
you
so
don't see Plant
Richie's saying
taking
that
the initiative.
Plant won that round. Sorry, Canelo won that round. I never saw that.
You think Canelo won that round?
No. Richie Woodhall thinks that he won the fight. He won that.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Canelo.
Yeah, no, too. You think it's easy? Just I'll take the centre ring and push you back.
Yeah. Why isn't the bigger man taking the initiative?
Well, because just because Canelo's more menacing, he has that natural power. So, and Plant knows he can't do that. If he stands in front of him, then Canelo's going to hurt him.
Canelo's stalking Plant around the ring, but Plant's using his jab effectively.
Yeah, but Plant is definitely.
That's a good jab there from Plant. Again, it's a little feint before he throws the jab. That's the.
Yep.
Just makes it hard for Canelo to read the punch coming then. Oh, lovely shot from Plant. Lovely uppercut.
Plant's taking away his right, Alvarez's right hand. You see that?
Yeah.
Taking away his right hand.
He's boxing smart here, Plant, isn't he?
Yep. He's got a plan. Till he get hit.
Good jab as well off him. And turns back in the centre of the ring here for Plant. Good round so far. Oh, good left hook from Canelo. Feints with the jab, coming back with a left hook.
No. Plant's definitely, where I'm looking at it now, he's definitely got his right side.
Yeah.
Defense really good at the moment.
Well, because he's turned that body, he's only giving Canelo the left hook, isn't he? So you can see it there.
He's only giving him left hook, yeah.
Boxing smart, huh?
Yeah, he's having to work hard though.
Again, jab him again.
Dipped that left to the body there, Canelo, but I think Plant blocked it with the forearm.
Yep. Again.
That's good from Plant there.
Good counter, good.
Yeah, sharp right hand there, counter.
Good shot, Plant. Good.
Nice jab.
Good. Bit low.
been a good round for Plant, I thought.
Yeah.
You had to work hard for it, but
you guys?
Yeah, I got Plant again, that one.
So all of us have him 3 rounds ahead.
Huh?
Plant 3 rounds ahead.
Yeah, I think so. He's got a little cut already, but I think he had a little nick there anyway.
Yeah.
Before. I like what Plant's doing with his jab though. He throws his jab out and he stops it and he throws it again.
Yeah.
You notice that? If you watch him, he throws it and he stops and he throws it again. Just a little bit more. Lennox Lewis used to do that.
Use his reach.
Yeah, he uses reach. So he throws it and he stops and he throws it again. By then, he's used his reach quite well.
Yeah, he's doing what he wanted. He's doing what he said he'd do so far, Plant.
Oh, yeah.
Making Canelo miss. But again, though, I don't think there's any panic to the work of Canelo yet.
Well, he never panics, does he? That's the truth of it.
No.
Sure.
Nice jab.
Yeah.
Shot.
That little uppercut with the lead hand's a bit of a problem for Canelo. That Plant throws.
What, the left hand?
Yeah.
Sure. 7 and 9 at the moment. Alvarez is walking him down.
But he is though. But again, and even though he's not working hard with the hands, but his feet are having the work, aren't they? Plant. Yeah. But it's always a little shimmy of the shoulders or a feint for Plant, and that's giving him just enough breathing space to not let Alvarez jump all over him. Left hook from Alvarez there.
So I mean,
no, I don't think he caught him.
I don't think he caught him once.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Barrage.
Do you think he caught him?
Yeah, one shot. Yeah, the one shot, but all the others missed.
See, Plant's got that. Oh, good.
Lovely jab.
Yeah.
The jabs. Plant.
That's nice from Plant. Yeah, good body shot though there from Canelo in the right hand, glancing blow.
See what he does.
Good jab again from Caleb Plant.
Shot.
Nice right uppercut from Plant as well.
Yep. See, every time he tries for the right hand, he keeps missing with the right hand, Alvarez.
However hard Plant's having to work, and it's not like a frantic pace, but he's the one doing most of the work. As long as he's not getting hurt and he's having success,
see him might
he'd be happy with this.
Shot Plant. Plant's right counter is good.
Yeah.
Very good.
There was a good left hook there though from Canelo.
Sure.
But still been outworked here, hasn't he, by Caleb Plant?
How did you score it, guys?
I get it to Plant again.
Yeah,
close, but I get it close. Could have been a draw round, but I do think Plant won that.
He's outworked him, haven't he? For me,
no.
But he's not giving Canelo any clean target to hit. Even when he's hitting him, he's leaning on that back foot and turning the shoulder, just making it more difficult for Canelo to get the full range.
He's got a cut.
Yeah.
Oh, that was David Shakur.
very close at the moment.
What do the viewers think? Caleb should punch more, says JV Valdez.
Maybe, I think maybe he could, but I think you risk Canelo getting it. Once you punch in, your arms are out, you can slide into the distance.
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz there in the background.
Canelo's going to come on the later rounds, as long as he doesn't leave it too late.
Yeah. I would say though, especially in Vegas, especially in Nevada, they love aggression. So some of the rounds you think Plant's outscoring him, they might give the nod to Canelo because he's the one coming forward.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Is that
when you say
I
Vegas,
just believe that.
I mean, look, the judges are not necessarily.
Yeah, they are. The Nevada's.
They're all judges.
Yeah.
Nevada
That's what they do it in America. Yeah.
And as I said, if he doesn't knock out Canelo, they will not give it to him. I'm telling you. They prefer to make it a draw than give it to him.
Oh, good from Canelo there.
Yeah, Plant come straight back.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, Plant come straight back. See, Canelo can't get that left hook.
Yeah.
Good counter punch.
He's having a better round here though, Canelo. He's frustrated, isn't he? He's still having a
frustrating because Plant's shoulder rolling him when he's trying to throw the right hand. See that shoulder roll? See that shoulder roll him every time he throws the right hand.
He's holding on there as well. Plant. The referee got to do his job there, mind. He's having a better round here, Canelo, for me, but Plant's still not panicking.
He's having a better round, but he's missing a lot.
He is though, but he stopped Plant from throwing as much.
Yeah, see, he missed again. See, he's missing.
How did you score it?
Canelo for me, that one.
That's when I went. You Jason?
I'll make it a draw round. A draw. I stick on the fence for that one.
Again, then straight away, if he gets anyone there close, he only hit him low there, but he puts a hand on top of the head. Plant, he holds him. Everything just to disrupt the rhythm of Canelo. That's a good shot there from Canelo.
Him in his neck, innit?
Wasn't a clean shot.
No, him in his neck is like a slappy kind of. See, boom, see? Very close one. I think because Plant's a tall man, he's using his height very well.
Yeah.
Very well.
Not the reach, but the height, isn't it?
Yeah. Making him miss.
No, this is where Canelo got to start up in the pace now.
Yeah, 6 rounds, he has to.
6 rounds gone, he got to be down, haven't he?
Canelo's got to win the next 3 rounds.
This is round 6.
Yeah.
So, good right hand there from Plant.
Good right hand.
The referee got to do his job there. He's holding Plant and getting away with it. Stalking there, to get nice and low, rolling the shoulders.
Very Tyson Fury-esque with the shoulder roll.
But Taylor Plant can't afford to slow down right now. I haven't seen it's the first right, and I think he's hit Plant with probably.
Yeah, clean, yeah.
Clean. Good jab.
Good jab there from Plant. Oh, it's a good work there for Canelo. I think he missed with the uppercut, but he still lifted the head up enough so he can land with the left hand.
Good shot, Plant. Good.
He's coming more into the fight now, isn't he, Canelo?
He's having success, Canelo, but again, I don't think he's hurt Plant with anything yet.
He's touching them up though.
Good shot there for Canelo.
See, we hit him again.
Yeah.
Always hit him in his
Straight
side.
down in the kidneys.
Kidneys. Always hit him in his kidneys, and that's just slowing him down.
Yeah, he's getting into his range now, isn't he, Canelo?
Yeah.
Plant's just maybe slow down with the move. He's not leaning on the back foot now, is he? Plant. A little bit more on over the front knee.
Sure. Yeah.
Good round for Canelo.
Canelo round.
You got Canelo winning that round?
Yeah.
We've all scored it the same, and so basically he's 2 rounds ahead on our scorecard. 2 rounds ahead, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was that where he missed with the uppercut, but the straight left hand got home and sort of lifted the head up for him, didn't it?
Yeah. Plant's gonna have to nail Alvarez with something.
On his feet, Alvarez, look. In between the rounds.
So Richie Wood was scoring.
I don't know what he's scoring.
I don't get that.
I know Richie Wood was scoring, but good luck to him.
He's what, sorry?
I know what he's scoring. I know what he's watching. Taylor Plant needs to stand his ground for 2 rounds at least.
What's that mean?
Taylor Plant needs to stand his ground for 2 rounds at least.
Yeah.
And nail Alvarez with something. Sure.
Well, you got to fight like that. You got to fire back when Canelo throws single shots.
Come on.
But Canelo's put him under pressure, and I think the last 2 rounds he's had more success.
Yeah.
There's no signs of Plant being hurt.
Yeah. No. Plant's like he's got his second win now. Look.
Yeah, he kind of feels like he's getting the groove.
Oh, good left hook from Canelo though. Oh, good from Plant.
Canelo's trying to really
he loads
up
up
the spitefulness in his punch.
He loaded up with that left hand, but I think Plant saw it and just skipped out the way.
I mean, he has to push the Canelo back.
He can't do that.
Yeah. He can't do that.
He can't. I don't think he can. That's not his style. Anyway, but
see. Oh, shot.
Well
done, Plant.
Lovely
Great
right hand there
counter.
from Plant. Oh, left hook there from Canelo back.
Plant's got Canelo in the corner. Canelo must be waiting to counterpunch him somehow.
Yeah, it was good from Plant, because he knows Canelo's trying to, draw him in, so he just took a step to the right there, didn't he, Plant?
Canelo's taking a breather, that's what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get you don't win rounds taking breathers like this, though, do you?
See that? Plant's not falling for it, you see?
No, I know, it's good. Good from Plant, good patience.
You see, he's making him take a breather as well.
Good jab there from Plant. Fitted to the body then, didn't he?
Yeah. They crack the buck heads in it.
Good jab.
Shot Plant. That's a great
Oh, good left hook from Canelo.
Canelo.
I
don't know, boy. Like a draw to me, boy.
I'm giving that to Plant.
Yeah, I gone the other way, Alf.
You giving it to Canelo?
Close round there. Hard to score, that was. Oh.
Can I look at him like my head's tougher than yours, man?
Interesting. You made Canelo. I mean, I can understand it.
I don't went in defence of that. So whichever way you go, it's what it is.
See, they're telling him to hold Canelo when he gets anywhere near close.
That's what I'm trying to say. Unless you knock out Canelo, you're not going to win. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen.
They're saying hold on to him when he gets close, just tie him up.
If you beat Canelo,
Here we
by
go.
8 rounds,
Round 8. Good jab.
Shot.
Good right hand there from Plant.
Shot. He's blocking. Oh, nearly.
Good body shot there from Canelo with the left hand. Plant's just starting to square up a little bit, isn't he?
He's hitting me in that kidney area so much times.
They just had a stat with about the amount of power punches per round. I don't know what do they count as a power punch?
Well, anything but a jab. But a jab can be a power punch. They don't count it. It's good from Canelo there. Good left hand.
This fight is very interesting because Canelo actually looks ordinary in this fight. He doesn't look special in this fight at the moment. I think Plant definitely studied him anyway.
Plant's got good reflexes.
Yeah.
Plant's a good boxer, and I think his footwork's been good tonight because he hasn't run. No, he's moved enough to make it hard for Canelo to plant his feet for power shots.
Good shot, Plant. Good body shot.
The body there from Plant. Bit of sting in that shot as well, wasn't there?
Good jab. Good jab. Plant sticking to his game plan. It's Plant's feet is what's giving Alvarez problems.
Yeah.
It's his feet. And his reaction is very good.
It's been a good round for Plant, haven't it? Yeah. Good movement.
Not a lot of
not a lot of punches in it.
Punches thrown, I would say, but
he's just taken a little bit of the wind out of the sails of Canelo by the movement.
And his defensive skills have been on the show this round.
So, see. definitely Plant. Who you got ahead of him at the moment?
What's that? Plant.
Plant, innit?
On my cards, yeah. So
I've got Plant ahead.
1, 2, 3.
Is he going to get it?
No. Well, I think some of those earlier rounds where not loads was happening, but I thought Plant was just busier. They might give it to Canelo because he's the one pushing forward. Nevada's notorious for that.
Yeah.
I mean, look, in that last round, Plant showed good defensive skills, moving out. His movement coming round.
Of course.
But would the judges score you on that? They probably wouldn't, as you say.
No, but that is a criteria of scoring actually. But obviously, punches supersede everything.
Punches really. Plant won that.
But if boxing is the art of hitting and not getting hit,
but
if your movement is such that you're evading punches, you're moving around well, surely you should be scored favourably on that.
But punches are the most important part of it. Then they go down from ring generalship, defence. No.
If Plant has got any teachings from Andre Ward, because Andre Ward been riding him, he will know what to do from here now onwards.
Yeah.
See what I'm trying to say? He just slips out all the time. Every time Alvarez throws a punch, he just slips out.
Yeah.
Then he just goes back to his jab like that.
Oh, it's good head movement there from Plant. Lovely.
No. See, Alvarez normally hits you with the left hook, but he can't get the left hook off. See, he's hitting him in the kidneys. See.
But Plant, see those little pockets of moments there. Is if it's a close round, the judges will give it to Canelo, even if he hasn't maybe done enough.
Yeah, he done none. Alvarez stalking now. He's still stalking.
But the pressure so fast.
Oh, good shot. Good shot, Plant. Go again. Plant's been in this round at the moment for me anyway. Oh, shot. Of course. Oh, shot. Shot. Plant's just boxing his head off at the moment, really. See, he's gone back to left hooks.
Yeah, good rhythm to his work, isn't there? See, Canelo stalking him, walking him down, but it's just there.
But every time Canelo gets set shots, Plant. Every time Canelo gets shot, set to throw a shot, Plant moves.
Yeah.
As you get ready, Plant's gone. Look, boom, 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 move, boom, miss.
Well, he threw 6 punches. I think he landed with the right hand at the end.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice work.
Go on, Plant.
Good jab there from Plant as
well.
again.
I tell you something, boy, right now, I'm telling you now, if this goes distance like this, Alvarez loses. He's got to do something very spectacular now.
Believe it or not, I got that 10 all round because...
Oh, that was a Plant round.
Say so?
Yeah, I understand why you say that, but I just think the stuff that Plant was doing, it was...
You're not watching the fight. Huh? Tell him he's not watching the fight. No, you're looking at the television. You're not watching.
I thought that was
I thought that if you look at the intensity of Alvarez's flurries, they were.
Look, missed completely. See that? Missed
he
completely.
did. Yeah, that's one a shot.
Everyone's going, and he missed completely.
I thought you see it, don't you? But I thought Plant boxed really well in that round.
I thought you.
That was one of his best rounds. I thought.
I can say that. See that? Look.
Yeah, that was good.
Come on, man.
To be fair, Canelo sort of leans back from the last job. He still gets caught with it.
Canelo must admit, Canelo looks a little bit.
For me, he's been outworked. For me,
Yeah,
I got a 3 points. I have not 2 points. Richie Will's got a 2 points.
They've got 2 points head, 3 points head, but I can't.
I got a 3 points to Plant and.
Oi, another jab. Oh, another jab. Another jab.
A jab there from Plant.
No. Plant's just waiting. As he comes in, he's going to move. Watch. See, grab him, twist him. This.
I will say, I don't think it's a factor in the fight, a massive factor in the fight, but I would say that the referee has let Plant get away with loads of holding. Good body shot there from Canelo.
Shot. Alvarez got to win the next 3 rounds, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, come in, for me.
Or he won't get this.
Yeah, but as Barry says, I mean, it's Las Vegas and that.
Oh, good shot there for Canelo. That's what I mean. Sometimes some of the movement from Plant might be seen as being too negative for some of the bad judges.
Yeah, this is this. Sure. Alvarez has to work this fight. Work this round. He's got to win this round.
You know what? I mean, this fight has shown thus far that you've got the big guy against the little guy.
Yeah.
Because there Plant's reach, his jab has been.
See, he can't. Alvarez can't land the right hand on Plant because Plant just keeps rolling all the time. Well done, Plant.
Oh, good response from Canelo. Better response.
This again. Sure. See, right in the kidneys again. See that?
Oh, good left hook from Canelo on the right body shot.
Sure. Good defense. Good defense. Good defense.
Oh, I think he that body shot might have hurt Plant a little bit there.
I think so. See the kidneys again. See that? I'm surprised the referee ain't said nothing about that. You know?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Surprised. He's hitting him all the time. Yeah, I'll give it to Alvarez.
Yeah, I thought that was
See,
good.
look at his side. See how red his side is?
Yeah.
His kidneys must be battered.
Oh, yeah, horrible.
They must be battered.
How did you score that one?
Oh, Canelo. I
Canelo.
thought, yeah.
I got Canelo for that. Did you, Jason?
I don't know if Alvarez looks. What's the word? Looks a bit stale.
Yeah, maybe lethargic a little bit. Yeah. But I think that's down to Plant.
Yeah.
I think let's say it's talking about the natural size.
Yeah.
He's using, like you said, he's using that height.
Yeah.
You know, not the reach, the height to lean
Using
back
height,
and
yeah.
turn the body and making it a real hard target to hit with that left hook. So by turning that shoulder, like you take it with the right hand and leaning back on the back foot and being a taller fighter, you take away that left hook to the chin.
We're into the penultimate round here.
2 rounds to go.
Richie Wardle's probably got Canelo way ahead.
No. He said 1. He's got Plant up 1.
Got planted by 1.
Yeah, Richie Woodhull, I think.
Good shot. I thought, yeah, he got him.
Alvarez,
what? Unbelievable. He got up too early there. He's up way too early.
Yeah. Alvarez is a bad boy.
Look at him. Look at Alvarez.
Yeah. Alvarez, knocked him
Just
down.
sweep the left hook over the top.
He's gone.
He's got him. He's done.
He's gone.
You got to fire back or hold or take a knee or something. What?
Oh my gosh, Alvarez, you know.
It's unbelievable.
Alvarez.
Out of the jaws of defeat. Out of the jaws of defeat.
Amazing.
That's what great fighters do.
Amazing.
That's what they do, great fighters.
Amazing.
Lackluster performance. The guys made you work hard, made you struggle, and you find a way to win.
Yeah. That was unbelievable. I did not see that coming.
That was class.
See, it wasn't a great fight to watch. It was an intriguing fight to watch. But that finish is, out of nowhere, by the way, because Plant wasn't knackered.
It was the kidney punch.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, brother, for the whole punch.
You were saying it from round one, mate.
From round one, he hit me in the kidneys about 100 times. After that, you finish after that. Your legs gone, inside busted.
Unbelievable.
Well done.
I mean, I had Plant ahead by 3 rounds.
Yeah, I'm telling you. But, you know, it's...
I had Plant 2 rounds ahead going into the last 2, so... Yeah, Alvarez had to win the last 2 to get a draw. It was close, so you could have had it a bit wider, a bit closer, I thought, but...
Undisputed.
So Canelo Alvarez is now the undisputed
the
super middleweight champion of the world. But he, in my eyes and in Barry's eyes and Jason's eyes, he was a few rounds behind.
But it's irrelevant, because he stopped him, he did his job. Do you know what I mean? He did his job. It doesn't matter what the scorecards are. That's all irrelevant.
What was the defining factor?
Just the pressure.
The body punching.
I think the pressure, I think the kidney punches he's done, it gave him so much kidney punches. I think he just broke up his inside and his legs went. You know, his legs went, then left hook to the head. It was a bit high. Maybe when the tempo kind of
the top.
And that was it, night over. But, I mean, obviously, people watching this know that Plant is definitely a force to be reckoned with. But Alvarez showed why he's the best.
Yeah,
he showed why he's the best. He took his time. I mean, he knew exactly when to step on the gas.
Yeah,
exactly the right time.
Well, he left it a bit late. I mean, with all due respect,
doesn't matter.
It was the penultimate round.
It doesn't matter.
The thing with Canelo,
it could be 12 rounds.
The thing with Canelo, he puts the groundwork in front. Even though he's not winning the round, he puts the groundwork in early. But
yeah,
he did skate a fine line there. I felt though.
Yeah, very fine lines. And that there's any other boxer who's got any boxing skills would watch that thing. And that's the way to beat Alvarez.
Yeah, but we've seen it before, haven't we?
But we said it about Billy Joe Saunders. You said
I thought Lara won, so...
Yeah.
I thought Lara won.
But we all thought, I thought that Billy Joe Saunders would do something against...
He busts his eye socket, though.
Canelo.
Billy Joe Saunders is not a Taylor Plant. Nothing. Taylor Plant is much better than Billy Joe Saunders.
You think so?
100%.
I don't know, but I think he fought a smarter fight.
He had a smarter fight, and he had a more natural ability. Game plan. That's right, game plan where he can turn his body. Remember, Alvarez never hit with not one proper right hand properly.
Yeah, he struggled to get the tiger clean for a while.
But he fought go back to the left hook. Plant.
I mean, it's unbelievable. There's 2 rounds left.
Hear him on the judges got it.
Wow.
All the judges, it's even to hear that, all had Canelo a mile ahead. One judge had Canelo 98-92.
Ridiculous.
What? How? See, that's what I'm trying to say. You have to look at Canelo. You're not going to win.
No, but I said in Nevada, they just love the aggressive fighter. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
It's a great left hook. Look at that, it's right down low.
High, low. Yeah.
Dips down, rolls into it, comes up on the floor.
And the thing about Alvarez had the same power from the first round to the what's that? 10th round, was it 10th round?
Yeah,
Wow.
Left hook and the uppercut.
They had Alvarez up
a mile ahead.
I
don't get it.
98, 92, 97, 93. I think one was maybe 96, 94. Wow. Which you can see, you can feasibly see that maybe because those early rounds,
but not 97. No, wow.
Oh, that one as well. That uppercut as well.
Similar to the uppercut against Billy Joe Saunders, isn't it?
Yeah. But that left hook started it all. That was the one that had him out. But you know, like Richie would say, it's not a great night for Canelo, and I don't think it was.
Wow.
But like all great fighters, you know, you underperform and you still find a way to win.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Yeah, that's class, though.
You know what I mean? That's a trait in itself. That is.
Yeah, that's class.
But Plant had the right game plan. No, he executed it.
2 rounds
I
away,
thought, well,
but he still wouldn't have won it.
no, but that would have been a different controversy. I'm glad Canelo stopped it then, because otherwise that would have been controversy, matter in the sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. But,
But as you said, Barry, I mean, he should have just stayed down. The first knockdown, he should have stayed down.
The thing is, though, he didn't. What happened with the first knockdown? He went on his gloves, so he didn't quite go down. I think if he would actually hit the floor, that probably would have helped him, possibly. But Canelo's a great finisher, so once he got you hurt, usually that's the end of you. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, experience. Because remember, Taylor Fight's never been lying like that. So when he was gone down, the first instant, even when I got knocked down the first time, I jumped up. And I jumped up because like, no, I did it on the floor. Pride. I did it on the floor. But when you start to have more fight, you realise, then we take a knee and look at my corner and take my time, then get up.
Well, listen,
like he did with Alvarez, with Kovalev.
Kovalev, yeah.
You know, I thought Kovalev was ahead, and then he finds the punch to finish it.
I mean, how many belts can you actually physically hold? I mean,
he's got everything, hasn't he? He's got everything now. Ring Munger's in everything.
But, you know, he hasn't got the IBO belt.
Because Eubanks Jr.'s got that.
No, he's got that.
He got 2 WBC belts, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a black one and a green one.
Yeah. In the
like the black card, isn't it?
Super champion, isn't it? Must be super champion or something.
Just ridiculous.
He's got 6 belts there. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's another one at the back. 7.
Ring magazine. The black one must be just super champion or whatever, belt or whatever. And you got the rest of them.
Unbelievable. I mean.
And he gets a crown as well.
The only person that tear up with Alvarez is Canelo Triple G, innit?
Yeah.
Only one was really stood there and give it to him.
A guy called Gaffer has said scoring shocking. Well, I would agree with that.
It's shocking. No, but I said it before the fight. If you don't knock him out, you're not going to win. It's impossible. It's impossible to win.
I hate thinking like that because you got to think of it as if like everything's going to be above board, but
it's not. It's not.
No.
If you don't look at average, you know
and
where
it doesn't do Alvarez any favours, by the way. But either way, the scores were irrelevant because
of course, yeah.
They almost shouldn't give the scorecards out if something gets stopped. They shouldn't really. Yeah, because now people will just talk about that.
But it's embarrassing, actually.
But as embarrassing.
People talk about the scores now, but the scores are irrelevant because you got stopped.
Do you know what they should make? They should make compulsory from the judges why you scored each round the way you did. Because I'd like to know.
This should be a court. This should be a court. I don't want to say it on TalkSport, but when I watch, Campbell Hatton, he fought some guy the other day.
That was a joke.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
He
that
lost
was ridiculous.
every single round.
Oh, he got.
So how did you get him winning?
He got battered.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And that's what we're talking about.
I was watching that with you. Wasn't I, the Campbell Hatton? Yeah, we did that here.
Yeah.
He got battered, Campbell Hatton, and he got.
He never won around.
Yeah.
And
who was scoring that?
I don't.
It's embarrassing.
They're supposed to get arrested for that.
Well, they definitely need to lose their judges' license.
Ridiculous.
We got no sound here, so I'd like to know what Canelo is actually saying. Where are my headphones?
We headphones. Where's your headphones?
Are you there?
You want it? Yeah. Big man.
He's saying it's been hard to get to this point, but we've made it.
Yeah.
Sorry? No, I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
He's saying, well, he thought he wanted to be around. He said, Wow. Let's get blessed with them.
The interesting thing, he speaks English.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I think this is for the crowd. I think, which will be mainly Hispanic. So what he's just said there is, so I've achieved everything except for boxing in Cardiff, in Barry's house.
In
I got a big garden. Listen, from the kid who, when he got beat by Mayweather, he felt sorry for himself. He looked like it ruined him. I thought he'd never get back. He'd never come back from that.
Well, the Mayweather
where
fight,
he is now.
The Mayweather fight is very funny because Mayweather fought him at a catchweight where he's never been in his life.
Yeah, and he was young. He got him early and all that clever.
Mayweather's stupid. Put him at catchweight. He's never been in your life. Fight it this way, some funny way.
Yeah.
Drain him to pieces. Well, it's like Taylor Plant had a blueprint to beat him, but even if it went 12 rounds, would have lost.
I'd actually like to see a fight between Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders.
I don't think we see Billy again, to be honest.
Nah, probably not. Oh well, they're talking about Billy Joe Saunders against Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah, that's the only fight for him, really. That's the only fight for him.
Yeah. That's a great shot to finish. Just show the replay of the left hook.
Any other elite boxers out there, I don't think Billy Joe Saunders can beat.
Would you say that Canelo's definitely one of the best finishers around, pound for pound? Isn't he?
When you hurt, forget it. He's like a Mike Tyson when he gets hurt. If Mike Tyson get hurt, you finish. Forget about it.
Well, they show it there now when he gets back up. But Canelo steps to the right and then jumps over to the left so he can get that left hook back into play. Look how he punches right through the target as well when he hit those, doesn't he? Turns the hand over.
Yeah. Great fight. Great fight. I had to clap. I didn't know you have to clap. You have to just clap.
Yeah.
Well done, bro. You had a plan and it worked. Taylor Plant had a plan. Taylor Plant had a plan. Taylor Plant had a plan. Got there. Nice speak English now.
Yeah.
Make it go. Get in there, man.
That was an unbelievable finish, wasn't it?
It was good finish. It was an intriguing fight without being a great fight. But
I did not see that coming actually.
Plant didn't look like he was struggling, did he? To be fair, even though he was losing some more rounds in the second half,
he was tiring.
So it was going to be,
yeah,
but not enough to. But it was a great shot. It wasn't like
it was them kidney punches took everything out of his body, every ounce of energy he had. It just sucked it out.
Yeah.
Sucked it out, and then when he got hit, there was nothing left. His legs was gone completely. Couldn't he, when he got up, he ran across the ring.
Yeah.
He ran across the ring. Yeah.
So what's he going to move up to light heavyweight now?
Nah.
He might do. Because what does he do? Where does he do? What does he do now?
You got Benavidez, you got Charlo, you got there's some good fights still down there for him. Really good fights. Andre, I think Andre's bad for him, wrong for him.
Andre what?
I think Demetrius Andre is wrong for him. I think it'd be a hard fight. It'd be a very hard fight.
I think he's a good.
I think he's very, very good.
Skilled operator, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a very. Remember in amateur days, he beat Sean Porter and Spence.
Did he?
Yeah. Then he went. They stayed where they were, and he went up. All them guys. He was a proper operator.
Yeah, listen, I rate him.
I rate him, but he won't get a shot. They won't give him a shot.
Why do you think he's a bit too tricky?
It's too tricky. They won't give him a shot. Remember, he's gone up to his super middleweight. Andrew's middleweight, isn't it? Wow, well done.
Well, listen,
Canelo, amazing.
That was an unbelievable fight, actually, in many ways.
I think Plant did a lot better than what we thought, to be honest. Even even if he starts fast and starts as a bit of a lead, you always felt like that round 7, 8, 9, it would have been Canelo's fight.
Yeah.
And he would have been ahead or close to being ahead. Though on the judges' scorecards, he was a mile ahead. But it would have been. I thought it would have been. He would have been dominating. He was never dominating. Even when he was winning rounds, he was never massively dominating. But when you got finishing power like that and finishing skills like that, it's irrelevant.
Yeah,
it's irrelevant.
It's relevant. It's relevant.
It's irrelevant, isn't it?
You can run man. I mean, I was a power man, so it was like I used to watch people just run around the ring like kangaroo and just wait. And when I hit you, anything about me, when I hit you, you used to stay hit, just like Canelo. I said, God, it's Canelo, but I'm saying, when I used to hit people, they used to stay hit. I used to see it in their face. To be terrified to get hit again. Then they'll just go to the body and go to the head and it's all over, you know? But, yeah, really good.
A good night. All in all,
night to you.
Good night.
Yeah.
Are we going to close down now, guys?
All right, nice.
Canelo's the number one. He unifies the first person to ever unify the super division.
Amazing.
That's the main thing about that, I think. And only the sixth person to do it.
Well, guys, listen. We've got 2 minutes left. It's been an interesting night's boxing. Worth waiting up for that fight.
I'm telling you. Ain't the only person who's done it, innit?
In the super middleweight.
Yeah, he's the only person done it.
Yeah. So that was that's a feat in itself. And
Yeah.
for, like I said, for the kid we seen turn pro, and the kid we seen as a welterweight, and then when he won the world title at super welter against Matthew Hatton and Ryan Rhodes, then there was his first two defences. You never seen it, did you?
Yeah.
You've never seen. And in the Mayweather defeat, he looked like he was broken. And and for what he's done since then,
I think what Alvarez done, he lost to Mayweather. He thought that style would never beat me again.
Yeah.
Of Mayweather style, he said that style would never beat me again. And I think he's gone back to the drawing board and he's developed a style what nullifies that style.
Yeah, but I mean, if he was fighting a Floyd Mayweather now. I mean,
well, bear in mind, if he'd
have to knock out Mayweather.
No, it's weight, innit? You can't say that because
if Alvarez was boxing at the weight that he put, if he was still a junior, a super welter, like middleweight, we used to call it, then no one ever beats him. That's the truth. But he's boxing guys who are naturally too big, but now he's built into the weight.
Yeah.
But listen, he like every great fighter, you underperform, but you still win. It don't matter. Like Joe Kazagi here, he got criticised for it's a bad performance, but he underperform. He'd still win.
Still win, man.
And that's what he did against a good kid, a world champion, who did lots of things wrong. Struggled. The guy had the perfect game plan against Alvarez, and Alvarez still got the knockout. That's a sign of a great fighter.
Well, listen, I think this transmission is coming to an end, guys. Let me thank the legendary Barry Jones, Jason Matthews, for your expertise. And, well, I would say I thank myself. But listen, I'm the privileged one sitting amongst these two guys. So, listen, I hope you guys have enjoyed it. And we will see you next time. Thank you very much.
Peace out.